Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Hope everybody had a great night. We are six. Lo-fi is loud? Is it? I didn't think it was that loud. It was. Before I spoke. No, it's at the same volume level. I think. It's at the same volume level. All right. Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody had a wonderful night last night and having a good morning this morning. I'm sorry for being a little bit behind schedule. I don't have a good excuse. I'm just moving slow this morning. I kind of woke up a little late. Took me a little extra time to make myself some breakfast. I don't have a good excuse. There's nothing I could blame on other than I was moving a little slow this morning. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. Friday, exactly. It is Friday. Uh, hope everybody's had a wonderful week. Ready for a little Minecraft stream this morning. Then we'll do a little world tour of everything we have done at ClockCraft so far. Hey, Tom, welcome in. And then we're going to work on the kelp farm and a couple other things if we have time. I'm going till 3 p.m. today, so we've got till that clock says 3. So I can't do math. That's an hour and a half to noon, so about 4 hours. Somewhere around 4 hours is what I'm going for. 2:30, 3 o'clock, and then actually I gotta shower, shave, clean up the beard. I'm actually going to a semi-pro baseball game with some buddies. That'll be fun. I'll be gone for the weekend, and then I'll be back on potentially Monday morning. But Monday morning stream is up in the air. Definitely back Tuesday morning. I shall be gone. Obviously Friday and Saturday I'm not here. Sunday's stream is very unlikely. I'm pretty sure I have it as no on the calendar. It's like a 1% chance that'll happen. And then same thing with Monday streams. Monday night stream is definitely canceled. Monday morning stream is up in the air. That's the game plan. Good morning, Libby. Yeah, got that out of the way. Quick question for all y'all before I snack on my breakfast and we watch an old episode of ClockCraft While I Eat. What'd you guys think of the new video? The new tips and trick video that's going to start coming out every single Thursday. Tuesdays are going to be redstone tips and tricks. Thursdays will be just general Minecraft tips and tricks. I just wanted some recurring series I could, that are 1 to 2 minute videos that I could do on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok to optimize across all platforms, and I thought that'd be a good way about doing it. So Sundays will still be actual videos going over everything we've done in the last week, and then Tuesdays are going to be redstone tips, and Thursdays are going to be general Minecraft tips, little tips and tricks, stuff like that, stuff that I could teach you guys. Yeah, makes sense. Is that schedule clicking, and then Wednesdays will be our normal big videos. I built the iron farm and it's working. Awesome. Which one, Jesse? Because I'm pretty sure she put a comment on all 3 posts. Because I put that on Instagram, YouTube Shorts, and TikTok. I put that across all 3. TikTok, got it. All right. Is there anything else we need to go over before we watch an old episode and I snack on my breakfast? For anybody asks, it's normal coffee. It's fresh vanilla coffee. Nothing if not consistent. And then I made another egg sandwich. Except I didn't have bacon for this one, so I did ham. Did some ham. Yes, you learned something new. Awesome. Egg Sammy sounds so good. It is so good. I'm not gonna toot my own horn. It is pretty good. But if you're watching this video back in the future on YouTube and you're not new here, you're a recurring viewer, make sure you hit that like button. And if you are a new viewer watching this VOD back on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe, and welcome in. Yeah, I think I think we are all squared away. So let me pull up an old episode of ClockCraft, wait for my coffee to kick in, and then we will get to work. Let's do day one. I feel like we're 6 months into the world. I feel like we should rock episode 1 for the 6-month anniversary. Yeah? Is that a fair day one? All right, let me bring you guys to the screen. Let me do this and do this. And then swap you guys to this. I used to do these for 5 minutes, so it looks like here. Wow, Loud Kinger. All right, I'm gonna snack and scarf down my breakfast real quick. We'll watch a little bit of episode 1. We're 6 months into the world now. This is episode 1 of the season 2, and then we'll get to be doing a world tour. Sounds good? Sound good? I say sound good like I'm not going to do this anyway because that egg sandwich is just sitting on top of the desk and it looks gas right now. Gas.
I'm very excited. Welcome in, everybody. We are back. It's been a long 4 weeks since I streamed last, so I'm a little out of practice. I'll ask for some patience, but it is really, really good to be back, and it is really, really cool to be kicking off season 2 today. You guys have been going insane with the support, like on the Discords and stuff. Like they've been blowing up for like the last week. I was messaging Candy about it this morning. The amount of hype you guys have built in all, like ClockCraft's been up since 6 a.m. by the way. Like we've been yapping and planning for like the last 6 hours, and now we're all live and it's crazy. Also, in case you guys haven't seen my video or haven't seen ClockCraft's video, we do have a new member, Mr. Adult Steve. We've stolen him from Java Edition. He is now going to be over here with us on ClockCraft, and then I don't know where she is, but Tan is somewhere, and Tan has rejoined for season 2. Welcome in, Mel. Thank you for the popular. Sammy, thank you for the heart me. Mel with the heart me. Sammy with the popular. Ets with the follow. Hey, Kinger, there's too many people live. I don't know who to watch. That is the beautiful thing about ClockCraft is you can go watch any POV you want. We're all going to be live for a while. I'm going to be doing 10 hours today. You guys got me from now until about 10, probably longer. We'll see. Is this day 1? Yes, it is. I got a coffee. I grabbed a couple energy drinks. I've got I got pizza rolls. I got pizza. I cut up cucumbers and carrots to balance it out. So we're going to be playing.
It's not the same hat. It's a very similar hat, but it's not the same hat.
It is not a random seed. Somebody, thank you, Mr. Chicken. Now I can unlock the cake. If you're not aware, I have a Discord. Are you feeling better? I'm feeling way better. Any new members? We're looking at one right here. Adult Steve has joined us for season 2. And then Deli Pop's over there, and I think everybody else has already run off to do their own thing. Sam, it is a private world. This is a pick seed. We did shop around and find this seed. If one of my mods wouldn't mind posting the seed in the chat, I need to set up the Nightbot for Twitch and YouTube to do the chat over there. But the seed is in my Discord. So it's in the ClockCraft Discord, and it's in my Discord. But we're here, brand new world, brand new seed, starting from scratch. It's been a long time. It's been, what, 22 months since we started over? So it's a very cool opportunity. Now, there is only one thing on the world that's already built, and it's this bed. Can you get Season 1 on the Minecraft store right now? Right now, the Season 1 download is bugged. We've already reached out to Mojang. I've actually been talking to someone from Mojang. ClockCraft Season 1 is quite a large file size, and it's really not enjoying coming off the realm, so it fails every time. So there's going to be a bit of a delay. Don't worry, if you want updates on the Season 1 download, you're going to have to go to the ClockCraft Discord. I've been posting updates in there when it's coming. Wow, was that loud? Ethan, thank you for the diamond. I've never seen that one. That's a new one. Ethan, thank you for the diamond gun. And I probably should have done this at the beginning, but we've already done 10,000 diamonds in the first 5 minutes of streams, which it's just insane. So can we get spam W's in the chat from everybody just to celebrate that? I can't call anyone in particular, but like Ethan, Liberty, Megan, everybody who donated, W's in the chat. That is the fastest 11K. No, sorry, 11K. That is insane in under 5 minutes. Welcome in, everyone. Econ, thank you for the galaxy. All right, will you be doing an iron farm first day? 3 a.m. grinder. We will have an iron farm first day. There's no. It's me. We're not gonna not have an iron farm. Ethan, thank you for the roses. Mac, thank you for the heart me. Welcome in, Miss Mac. Hi, Saul. Welcome in. All right. We gotta actually. So this is spawn. I do have a place picked out for my base. It is far, so we're probably gonna wait to sleep, and then then make our way there. So excited. Me too. Ethan, thank you for the roses. Liberty, thank you for the roses. If I miss any gifts or follows or anything, stuff like that today, I apologize. I'm already overstimulated. Hey, Boston, welcome in. Hi, David. Record, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Faya, thank you for the bits. Hi, Peter. Season 2, let's go. Did you just start? We are 6 minutes into Season 2. Like, not like 6 minutes into the live stream, like 6 minutes into Season 2. Like, this is the start. I'm waiting to sleep. This bed, also, full transparency, was from last night. We needed to get everybody into the server last night, but there was no way to have everybody online and have one player sleep on, so we made a bed. That's the only thing you guys missed last night. We made a bed. This is now the spawn bed, and it can't be moved. Tan came back for Season 2. Hannah, thank you for subbing with Prime. Tan came back, and we added in Adult Steve. There we go. Nailed it. Something made a noise. Jace, thank you for the follow. That was a really delayed sub noise. Anna, thank you again for the sub with Prime. Pulling an all-nighter for this. I'm going to be live for 10 hours. I have extra coffee. I did buy energy drinks. I did all my laundry. I did all my grocery shopping. I have work on Do Not Disturb. Today and tomorrow is Minecraft. Also, I got a new chair if you guys haven't seen it. CD, thank you for the follow. This was my Christmas present. My parents got me a Lazy Boy office chair, which is insanely comfortable. Yes, PA9 is back. He's not live right now. He won't be live till tonight. All right, but we need food first off, and it looks like the 2 trees that are down here have already been taken. Hi, JT. You are very early, but we're going to start making our way. Amber, I appreciate your interest, but it is a private world. It is a new season. What is ClockCraft? So ClockCraft is a TikTok SMP. Everybody you see on this world is a TikTok Minecraft creator. We started our first season 2 years ago. We're a vanilla Minecraft server, but we, found TikTok creators because we wanted to, start there, and then we kind of didn't expect it to go for as long as
forever
it did,
on Do Not Disturb is a great comment.
Season 2, and here we are. Anyone new? Adult Steve has joined us for Season 2, and Tanisha is back. Where is Silver? Right here. I'm kind of taking his food. Oh, perfect. Food. He's already got copper. Silver's going to have an entire just castle built by the end of this stream. There is no doubt in my mind that Silver has an entire castle built by the end of this stream. Like, I'm going to settle for a starter home and an iron farm, and Silver's already going to be on his mega base. Hi, Jurassic. Esme, thank you for the follow. Cook, thank you for the follow. Megan, thank you for the follow. Martin, thank you for the follow. Tan is back. Tan is back for Season 2. What is the goal of this season? I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I know I've kind of done a little bit of... I've kind of done a little bit of playing around with my goal. I'm going to do another big base. I don't think I'll do another, 8 million block base. However, I'm thinking we're going to go all out with farms. Like, I want to make a mega base, but the entire base is going to be, like, built by farms. Did y'all get a wipe? Well, yes and no. We didn't delete the old world, but we are now in this one.
For those of you wearing headphones, I am unmuting before I talk normally because this apparently scares some of you. That you have been warned. Alrighty. Let's bring you guys back to this screen real quick. And then we will... Loud. Alright, bring you guys back to this. Should be working. Alrighty. ASMR voice. No. I just did not want to come in super loud because last time I ended a YouTube video and came in super loud, I got in trouble. I had like 4 or 5 of you call me out in chat that I scared you. My mic is much louder than my video. Well, I guess I can say I did stick to my original plan. I did build a pretty large base that is all farms. It just turns out that that base we've done most of the work on isn't going to be our actual base for the season. Lonnie's on 70. Hell yeah, Lonnie. Alrighty. Already. That was a really good egg sandwich, by the way. That I was doing like bagels and toast before stream in the mornings. One egg, one slice of cheese, piece of ham on a nice fresh bagel. It might be the go-to breakfast before stream now. It just slaps way too hard in the morning. Gotta get some fruit in there though. I gotta go buy like apples or oranges or something to have with it. Gotta balance it out. Coffee, egg sammy, and an apple sounds gas for breakfast right before stream. Also, the fact that was a 10-hour stream. Um, damn. You've never had a bagel? For health reasons, or have you just never had a bagel? Because like, how? Probably gonna say hi, back to work. Have fun at work, Sophia. They aren't that huge in Australia. First off, Wayne, give me a second here. Go get a bagel. They're gas. Lightly toasted, a little bit of butter on that. Phenomenal. A little bit of cream cheese. Phenomenal. And then Wayne, thank you for the 5 gifted. Wayne, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some W's in chat for Wayne? And if you just got gifted a sub, it makes you say thank you. So Fame, Demon Cat, Sky, Juna, and Joey, make sure you guys say thank you. And then W's in chat for Wayne. And then winner with the 7-month for the... All right, hold on. I got to read this. Winner has a year of subscriptions, and she's currently on a 7-month streak. Hell yeah, winner with the 1 year of sub. You're talking about in Tan Stream? Got it. But if you just got to get the sub, make sure you thank you. Make sure you say thank you. And then a winner, thank you for your year. Been subbed for a year. Been at least stuck with the King emotes for a year. And happy belated birthday, of course, as well, winner. And happy belated birth to our Miss Danny, who'll be lurking on the Twitch side for now. All right. Anything else, team? Anything else? I think we just about covered everything. New video schedule, stream schedule for the weekend, plan for today's stream. Anything else? Anything else? I think we're all just about squared away to kick off actual Minecraft gameplay. I think we're covered on all that. Anything else? Any other questions before we kick off actual Minecraft time? Give you guys a second to answer because Twitch has about a 5-second delay and YouTube's on 20. Egg. Hi, Frost. I'll do my hydrate. Here you go. Well, this coffee is going very, very quick. It might be a 2 coffee kind of morning, to be 100% honest with you. It might be a 2 coffee kind of morning. Did I grab my water? I didn't. Perfect. I'll sip through my coffee, and then when I run out of coffee, I'll go make another coffee, and I'll also grab my water. Let me get into ClockCraft real quick. Make sure everything is booted up. And of course it's raining. Why wouldn't it be? It's the first morning logging on. Why wouldn't it be raining? Belts, thank you for the sub. 2-month resub. Hell yeah. Welcome in. Why wouldn't it be raining? It looks like it's about to be nighttime, though, so I can sleep real quick before we actually kick off stream. There we go. Alrighty. Let me do this. Bring you guys to the big screen. You guys should be on the big screen. Everybody can hear. Everybody can see. We've got gameplay. It looks like we do. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Stashio. Go say hi to Jellycat. Morning, Jellycat. And then let's get TikTok brought in, and then we will start the world tour. Everything we have done so far. Sound good, team? Sound good? Yeah? W rain? No, it just always rains on ClockCraft. Just always raining. First person to log in this morning, it's raining. Just how it goes. Episode 92nd. Not in episode 9. Episode 92. Right? Math? We're almost at 100 episodes. I think I set the goal for this season was to do like 120 episodes in 2026. I think we're gonna do it. I don't foresee us struggling to hit that metric. My builds, Brina. Wow, I'm loud on TikTok. I hear Stashio making noise. Trying to see if I have music. Probably help if I added music to the TikTok stream. I don't know why it took itself off. All right, there it goes. Alrighty. Go over here. Copy link. Go share it out. Go to here, go to here, go to here, and go to here. Do that. Then go here, then go here, then go here. You were first? Well, welcome in. A lot of you guys like to claim you're first. There's a lot of firsts in here from time to time. I'm not casting doubt on them, but I'm just pointing it out. We had like 8 firsts today. This is not saying you weren't. Not saying you weren't. Do you have any advice for me if a community owner refuses to take responsibility? What? Good morning, Kira. Good morning, Jess. Bill, your iron fire missing in my realm. Nice, Travis. People's Harak. I don't know why you're asking me. A light you're about to break? Ah, it's got plenty of health. Plenty of health. All right. Yeah, I think we're all shared out. It came from YouTube. Welcome in. Electra's about to break. Yeah, it's there. All right, but good morning, everybody. I hope everybody's having a wonderful morning and are ready for some Minecraft on this Friday. Today makes 6 months in the world. It's our 6-month anniversary. So to celebrate today, I'm going to take you through everything that I have built and done in the last 6 months on this world. Now, if you're here at the start of stream and you don't make it back to the middle of stream, don't worry, the entire stream will be saved over on YouTube, and you can watch it back from the start. That way, you can get a whole rundown. I'm only going to be doing a tour of my builds. I'm sure the other members will be doing tours of their world progress and builds. Because like I said, it is 6 months on the world today. So, should be a lot of fun. My viewers who have been here since the start, if I miss anything, remind me, because we've done a lot in 6 months. So if I miss anything, please remind me. And John, thank you for the follow. First follower of the stream, welcome in. Actually, first follower on TikTok for the stream, welcome in. But I think that is it. How's your day going? It's going good this morning. Got scared because iron golems are respawning, just cats, or I figured it out. Good. Rampant, thank you for the bits. Ethan, thank you for the stingray. That's a cool one. Alrighty. I gotta go clear my inventory, and I gotta grab some rockets and stuff like that, swap the Elytra, and then we'll get playing. No, Peter, we just kicked off stream, like 3 minutes ago. Well, I did 20 minutes over on Twitch and YouTube because I do a just chatting stream, or just chatting sequence in the morning. for about 20 minutes before we kick off the main stream. I've only been live for only been actually playing Minecraft for 3 minutes, so you guys haven't missed anything. All right, let me pick up my mess here because I don't like leaving this area without my shulker boxes all set up. So these all go in there, that goes in there. Just cleaning up my little prep from our video yesterday. All right, I think that's everything. Let me grab a fresh elytra. Should be good there. Should be more than enough to make this stream. Blaze, thank you for the boxing gloves. Good morning, Blaze. Damn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I'm doing good, Angel. How are you? Probably should grab some bottles of enchanting real quick because I want to be flying around. I don't want to be dealing with broken elytras. Nice. I don't know. That's awesome. Congratulations. And I'm just going to leave this here because we'll come fix this after the world tour. We'll come finish up this farm, grab one of these to take with us, and then get back to it. Hi, Jax. Am I late? We're 5 minutes into stream. 5 minutes. You are not late. Alright, that gets put away, then you get put away, then all the blues, then all the grays, and then pink, and both orange, both red, and we should be good to go. Anything here I care about, need to bring with me? No. No, and no. Alright, let's go grab some bottles of enchanting just to have on us. 6 months today. Today is the 6-month anniversary of the world, so we are doing a world tour. Brody, they're following through the world. Solo world, I play on this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. Hi, Officer Mao. I didn't, well, he was still around, Charo Bob. Unfortunately, I didn't really find out about him until after he had passed. So, unfortunately. Guns, thank you for happy 6 months. Thank you, Blaze. Alright, I should have extra... I know, I could have sworn I had extra emeralds just laying around. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Because I just want to bring a stack of bottles of enchanting with me. In case we run out of an elytra while we're exploring. I have one backup, but it'd just be easier to grab these to do a quick heal on us. They're falling through the world. Pretty sure that's what's going on. But I think we'll fly over to spawn and we'll start the tour there. Gold farm? Is it just like not working in general, or are the tridents falling out of it? Good morning, Ladybug. Good morning, Taz. Good morning, everybody. Are they gonna fix it? Why are you asking me? Are they gonna fix what, Brody? The trident killers? I don't know. I just logged on. I've been playing Minecraft for 5 minutes. I don't have all the answers. I know you guys like to think I can just call up Mojang sometimes and ask him how things are going, but unfortunately that is not always the case. Trivex, thank you for the follow. Good morning, Sean. Good morning. Oh, well, congrats. You got some XP. Alright. That should be more than enough. And then let me grab some XP from my tools from these guys. Can I see your creeper farm? I don't build creeper farms. I think they're a waste of time. I'm doing good, damn. I'm doing good. I think creeper farms are a waste of time, so I do not build them. Alrighty. That should be more than enough XP to hold us off for now. Alright, probably leave a little extra. I only need a stack of these bottles. Alright. To spawn! What do you use for gunpowder? I have a very large general mob farm that supplies me in with more than enough gunpowder that I can use currently. I have a very, very large gunpowder general mob farm that does all my gunpowder drops. We are 6 months into the world today. Can we map Royal Labs today? Actually, that doesn't sound like a bad plan to do, Josh. We'll add it to the list. Not gonna put it on the list, but we'll add it to the list. But yeah, I don't, I think creeper farms are a waste of time and resources, so I just build very large general mob farms and take advantage of pack spawning. You got your PC? Congratulations, Wrestler. That's awesome. I hope it's everything you need and want it to be. I hope it works out just like you wanted. I do, J-Storm. I do. She's chilling at the base. PETA. Alrighty, so for those of you just tuning in, welcome into the stream. Today marks 6 months that we have been on the world. So to celebrate, I'm going to do a rundown of everything that I have done in the world personally. Now, I'm not alone in this world. I play in this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. So I won't be touring their builds and their bases. I'm sure they'll be putting out their own videos and stuff on it. We're just going to do a world tour of everything that I have done, or I have built, or I've had a part in building. Also, JC, thank you for the follow. Good morning, bands. Love a tour? Exactly. If you miss any of the tour, or you join halfway, or you have to leave early, the entire tour will be saved over on YouTube. You can watch it back over there to get the full tour of the world. But the best place to start off this tour is with this bed. This was the first thing that was placed on the world. The night before we started playing it together, we got everybody into the server and, you know, basically said, hey, nobody can build anything, but we had absolute chaos going on because it's, you know, a hard difficulty server. We had a bunch of people online. We had a bunch of mobs spawning. So a sheep was slayed and a tree was cut down and a bed was made. And that was the first thing that was placed down on the world just so we could do a one-player sleep. But this is spawn. Obviously, it looks a lot different from episode 1, the first days on the world. This is the community area for the server. Basically, everybody can build, you know, their own things here. This is the community building area for our world. And it used to be just one big cherry grove biome, and then this lake was a little bit bigger. We picked out the seed because it had the cherry grove biome with the lake in the middle, and then we've just been slowly encroaching more and more into the lake. But you can probably get a vision for what ClockCraft looked like before we started building on it. But we spawned in the world. This is actually where you spawn in the world. It was like up on this wall. Butterberg, thank you for the follow. Towel at one point put in this platform because she had a really bad habit of not setting her spawn and then just keep ending up back at spawn. So you would spawn up on this cliff and you would have to like perilously work yourself down the cliff and then make our way there. Now, question for everyone. Do we want to fly to my starter base, or do you want to walk like we used to have to do to get to and from spawn? You guys want me to just fly there, or do you want to walk there like we used to do? No name, thank you for the follow. Good morning, Mercedes. Walk, walk, walk. I've seen a lot more. I've seen a couple flies. Walk it, fly, walk. Actually, it looks like we're pretty mixed. Walk it like we used to. Walk through the nether. We'll do the nether last. Fly, fly, walk, fly. I think the flies have it. Oh, nope. A lot more walks are coming in right now. You know what? We're going to walk it. You know what? For old time's sake, we're going to walk it, because we probably won't ever walk this again with the amount of time we go in the nether. But we used to have to run from spawn this way. This way. And then we used to have to scale this hill. Sneak. This would be the whole stream. How many people? Pablo, there are 7 of us. Good morning, Hannah. Yeah, so when we first kicked things off, I used to have to run all the way up this hill because I live about 2,000 blocks that way, and we're going to take a nice little run there. It's been a minute. Crouch sneak the whole time. I do want to put in at some point, JD, stop spamming. I do want to put in at some point a, like, monorail because we're seeing things in order, Peter. I'm going to try to do the world tour in order as best I can of, like, as we build things. Hi, Gaming Granny. Welcome in. I am user. I do want to put in a monorail from my base all the way to spawn, even though we have the Nether Hub and even though we have the Elytra. I think it'd be a cool thing to have. Do the monorail today? No, it's not a priority. I don't know. That's very low on the priority list. That's something I do, you know, a year from now when I'm burnt out on something else. Yes and no. Certified. It's a weird way to think about it. Like when I do projects like that, I kind of see them as like an art piece, like a sculpture or a painting. So once it was done, I took a lot of photos of it. I liked looking at it, but I don't necessarily miss it. You know what I mean? It's like I'm very proud of what I built. It's very, I think it came out great, but also like that's done now. Hi, Roy. John, we are actually doing a full world tour because today marks 6 months in the world. So I'm giving you guys a little run through of everything that I have built in the world over the last 6 months. And once that is done, we're going to go back to work on the kelp farm that we started yesterday. It is not, J-Storm. It's probably not going to come out for a long time. It's just not coming off the realm. We're not getting, a lot of communication. It's just we're working on it, but it's stopped. It's not really a priority anymore, unfortunately. Where it's at right now, still attempting, still working on it, but it doesn't look like it's going to be anytime soon. And when it does come out, trust me, you'll know because we're going to post it everywhere. Who has the biggest builds? Silver probably has the biggest base currently as far as like blocks placed and scale. I think Steve has the most land area. Steve's little like islands and base. Steve is probably the most spread out base, I would say. Mullet probably has the biggest. If you're counting like second biggest just based on land area, I'd say it's probably Steve. Jenna, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. No, John, it's a private world. Did I finish another tree farm? I did not. We got about halfway through the kelp farm. We were just placing in the water for the kelp farm. And then I had to end stream, and I did not end up streaming last night. So if you guys were here in yesterday morning stream, where we left off from yesterday morning is where we're starting off today. He's covering the whole ocean. Yeah, right now, I think Steve has the biggest land area. Mullet has the biggest base and blocks placed, but I think Steve has the biggest, like, spread. Rosner, so we'll get to that in 1 second. When we found this seed, we did a little bit of scouting before we actually started the world, so everybody could kind of claim their base locations. I found the spot that I absolutely fell in love with as soon as I saw it, and it was about 2,000 blocks from spawn. Hi, Jag. Welcome in. So even though it was a bit of a run from spawn, I knew this is where I wanted to be. Which I'm streaming till 2:33 o'clock today. So I started a little late this morning. I don't really have an excuse. I just kind of woke up late and I was moving slow this morning. So I'm about 30 minutes behind. So to make up for that, I'm going to go 30 minutes later. I am late, then I'm figuring it out. Why are you walking? Golden, because it's, a little walk down memory lane. But we used to come... All right, so we're about 2,000 blocks from spawn now, about 1,500 right now. This used to not be here. This is the backside of Royal Labs now, but we used to come running all the way around this wall. Am I streaming tonight? No, I do not stream on Friday nights or Saturdays anymore. I keep those days for me. So Friday night and all day Saturday, those are my days. I pretty much don't touch technology those days. But yeah, so we used to round this corner, and there used to be a big field here. And then I would kind of walk around the big field, and then we would end up in this plains biome, and then we would just keep running into my starter area. So why I picked this location is there used to be a big mountain here. Like, I've cut most of the mountain off, but there used to be quite a sizable mountain here, and I thought it was really, really cool because all of this used to be flower forest. Or at least like 90% of it used to be a flower forest. So when we first settled here, I thought it was a really cool location. There was a gigantic mountain, and then it was a flower forest all the way around. Are you going to do anything to that terraformed wall? We'll get to that, Rosner. We'll get to that. But this is where I settled, and then this became our starter base. So 6 months ago, we spent the first part of our stream building up this base, and then we worked towards, settling in. This was my original starter area. This was actually my original armor. This copper armor that we got from killing, zombies and stuff like that. And then the crown we had. I do have my other additional, first tools, my first wooden pickaxe, my first stone tools, my first iron armor, my first diamond armor, and my first diamond sword and axe. I did lose my first diamond pickaxe. I don't know where it ended up. I didn't set it to the side, but I did have my first stuffs. But yeah, so typical starter area. We had my little storage. We have my little enchanting setup, nether. We had our little potions area. We started working on crops right away. I had my little, starter wool farm, my starter honey farm. We built this farm day one. This is the oldest farm on the world. We had an iron farm the first day of the new season. We also, as much as you guys remember, we had PETA, which stands for pain in the ass. This horse, it was notoriously difficult. Before we had an Elytra, he was our main form of transportation, and he just was a huge, huge pain. Just a huge pain to deal with. But expanded our crops, expanded our farms. I'm gonna sleep really quick. How does the honey farm work? So there's campfires underneath. Whenever I needed honey, basically the bees were always docile because of the campfire, so I could just grab it whenever I needed it. So it wasn't automatic. It was just a, just quick way to, So like, oh, I need to grab some honeycomb real quick. I could just run up next to it and shear it because they wouldn't be mad because there's campfires, and then I put the flowers on top. So basically they come out, they would take the flowers, and then go from there. There's no stream tonight, David. I'll be live now. We're doing a world tour, and then once the world tour is done, I'm going to work on the kelp farm that we already finished off yesterday. But the next few days of the stream, we worked on other farms. So I had my little starter sugarcane farm. I had my little starter cactus farm. You're good, Daniel. My bad. It's morning for me. We had our little starter cactus farm. Little starter bamboo farm. I don't know if any of these have run. Yeah, probably not. Pretty much wiped them out. And then, of course, our melon and pumpkin farms. I have a lot of melons here. We also had, originally, there was a mob farm. Wesley, go to my YouTube. I just put a tutorial out Wednesday on the new upgraded design. You get honeycomb with shears. Yep. Honeycomb with shears and bottles to get bottles of honey. Johnny and Basil, thank you for the follow. But yeah, we used to have a mob farm here, just a super simple starter one, and that's where we got all of our mob drops. Is this bedrock? Yes, it is. We also set up a little lava farm here, a 2x2 tree farm, and then this was our little super easy furnace array that we used for a little while. Basically, you would scoop up the lava, put whatever you wanted in here, and then it would smelt and end up down here. Just a super easy way to smelt early game. We had our berry bushes for easy food, and then this came a little bit later, but this is a coral fan farm. And then this was our first base on the world. From there, correct me, team, we had a couple farms that aren't here anymore. After we built all of that, I came, and there used to be a large blasting setup here. Nathan and Hate, thank you for the follow. Used to have a quad cobblestone farm here. We used to have a furnace array here. There was a couple farms in this corner of the area. Is an iron farm worth it? Yes, it's so worth it. It's the most important farm in all of Minecraft. Freedom, thank you for the dolphin. We have since torn those down and rebuilt them. ClockCraft is the name of the server. I play on this world with other Minecraft TikTok content creators. That's where the name comes from. Clock, TikTok, Craft, Minecraft. Yeah, sure, Coral. Yeah. Anyways, we had a couple farms here. Then I want to say the next farm we built was the Banff. I had a snow farm, true. I did have a snow farm that was part of the starter base that we tore out. True. Forgot about that. I think the next farm we built was the Banff, which I wanted to build basically the ends all mob farm on the world. I didn't want to build a temporary one. I am Droxy. We built our little temp one over there. It was super simple. The next one I built was going to be our beast. When I was building this, chat kept calling this a mega mob farm. I don't like the word mega. I think it is very overused in the Minecraft community. Everybody calls every farm and every build a mega farm, a mega build, a mega base. I think, people calling things mega in Minecraft is way overused. So when we were building this, I refused to call it a mega mob farm. I call it my big ass mob farm. Or Banff for short. That's where the name for this. But this is my mob farm on the world. It is crazy high output and efficient. It's where I get all of my mob drops, including my gunpowder for rockets. Basically, I stand here and it maximizes all of the spawn spots for mobs all the way around me. And as you can see, once it gets up and running, it's almost a constant stream of mobs falling, splatting down onto the magma, and dying. Right now, nothing's being collected because the switch isn't on. I have the collection system on an on-off switch, but once this thing gets up and running and the spawn starts catching, it is incredibly fast. Sam and Mama Sam and Hinnick and Y, thank you for the follow. Not on Twitch, I don't think so. Or not on TikTok, I don't think so. But yeah, then all the drops filter up here, and you guys ask where all of my gunpowder comes from. It comes from this. I'm pretty much never gonna run out of gunpowder. I'm never gonna run out of bones. Rotten flesh is already maxed out. Strings maxed out. Arrows is maxed out. It's also early game where I got like my redstone and witch drops for building. Pretty much rely on the villagers now for redstone. I do, Riley, I do. Back here, we have our potion auto brewers. Usually just overnights, Rosner, in between. I was AFKing in between, like, shifts at work, or in between gym sessions, or overnight, stuff like that. I'm doing good, Lucas. But these were built way out of line, guys. I got a promotion. Congrats, Cassie. Little bit out of order here, but we ended up taking the top of the BAMF and building these potion auto brewers, our little 3D crop printer, and then our 2 tall and 1 tall flower farms. Frank, thank you for the follow. Good morning, Aurora. Does this farm work on Java? It does not, and I don't have a tutorial for this yet, Troll. It will be coming out, though. After we got the BAMF done, I think next was the gold farm. Or it was either the gold farm or the sugarcane farm. We might have built these at the same time. So we built our 6 portal gold farm. We only decorated it recently, but the farm... Most of my farms will only work on Bedrock Edition, Daniel. If I ever put out a farm tutorial that works on both, I will let you guys know. But then we built our gold farm. It's gone through many revisions since we've built it, and it just recently got decorated last week. So it used to just be, you know, a big open exposed gold farm, but now it's nice and decorated with a full interior and a proper storage system and a proper AFK spot and all of that stuff. We also had built our sugarcane farm. This thing is way overkill. It is probably already produced more sugarcane than I will use for the rest of the 2 years we're going to be on the world. Yeah, I really want to tear this farm down. Just because I want to make it smaller and like match it more to the size of the bamboo farm. Because this thing is a brick. An absolute brick of a farm. After we got our sugarcane farm done, we started working with villagers, which are the most overpowered thing in Minecraft. Which is definitely the most overpowered thing in Minecraft. We had our villager breeder down there. We used to bring our villagers up. And then we spent many hours live here refreshing trades and locking in trades for all the villagers that are below me. Not to mention digging out this whole pit for the villagers and building our melon and pumpkin farms. But it was definitely worth doing. I've got over 120 villagers in the trading hall at this point. All of them are cured to their cheapest trades possible. And I essentially have infinite enchants and diamond gear and diamond tools and armor and quartz and bottles of enchanting and redstone. Basically, this will keep me well stocked up for our remaining time, you know, playing on this world. And in case anybody's curious why I have a whole floor of farmer villagers, that's because I prefer farmer villagers for villager trading, because I can do 1 pumpkin, 1 melon trades for emeralds, and I have just a metric ton of melon and pumpkins from the very large melon and pumpkin farms that are above it. Lockie, thank you for the follow. What do I do for wood? We will get to there. Hi, Josh. Welcome in. All right, just leave these here for now. But yeah, this is the trading hall. I've got all of my farmers. This whole floor is miscellaneous villages for different things. Crafting campfires can be kind of annoying, so I can come by stacks of campfires at a time. No name, thank you for the follow. Or like, hey, I need a replacement diamond gear. I can get a diamond helmet or diamond leggings for a single emerald. Oh, I need a new pickaxe to go break or reuse. I can get a diamond pickaxe for a single emerald. And then if I need the enchants for them, I just come down 1 more floor and I have all of the enchants. I could want like efficiency, or I think mending's chilling over here. Mending. I can then put anything I need on all of my villagers. Go down a floor more. Down here I have my remaining librarians that didn't fit. I left some other spots librarians if they added new trades over the next couple years. And then these are all my clerics. Clerics are an incredibly powerful villager. I highly recommend getting them because clerics trade a bunch of really good stuff. You can get redstone from clerics, you can get lapis from them, you can get glowstone from them, you can get ender pearls from them, and what I like using the most are bottles of enchanting. Basically, you can see my Elytra's a little hurt, so I can keep bottles of enchanting on me. Throw them on the ground. Oh, need a few more. And I got a healed Elytra. I don't even have to go to my mob farm because I just have extra XP on me. Hi, Leaping. So, what do you mean not reset, Kelsey? How do you make trades not reset? So once you trade with a villager the first time, it locks those trades in infinitely. Cuzzy, thank you for the follow. And then one floor down from here, this is where all of my stone masons are. Almost every day, Marco. This is where all my stone masons are. This is where I get all my quartz. This floor is not done. By the time we got to this floor, I was pretty done with villagers. I need to go back and put our remaining stone masons in. This is where I get all my quartz from. Billy, they stay cheap. If they raise their prices, just don't trade for them a while and they'll bring their prices back down. But yeah, if I need any of like my quartz blocks, I come to these guys because I can just buy quartz or terracotta from them as needed. But I gotta finish this floor, but like I said, we're 120 villagers into this project. I just was so sick of villagers by the time we got to this floor. This floor down here is abandoned. I don't think I'll ever put anything down here, mostly because, what are they called? Slime spawn down here. We're actually standing above a slime farm and a glowing farm. Working villagers is incredibly painful, but so worth it to do. What's the easiest way to get slime? Probably an oozing potion. Slime farms are pretty easy. Going to a swamp during a moon and hunting. So Natalie, on Bedrock Edition, you only need a single bed for a villager trading hall. Iron golems on Bedrock spawn off of beds, villagers, and workstations. All 120 villagers in this entire trading hall, all off this one bed. Single bed. So no golems can spawn. That's why. As long as I never sleep in that bed or interact with it, I'll never have an issue. Been in the car for 10 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. Just make sure you stretch your legs and, just get lots of water and take a little nap. I did, Cam. I did. We're going to go check it out in 1 second. Just let me sleep. Yes, it is, Cyber. Everything you see here, you can load up and play the game the exact way I'm playing it right now. This is just what happens when somebody who plays the game a lot plays the game. Hi, Beatrix. Hi, Winner. Welcome to the TikTok side. But yeah, if we go down below, I'm pretty sure this is the down chute. If we go down below, underneath the villager... Oh, almost hit it. Just a super simple glowing farm in the center, and then I do have a slime farm running. So anytime I'm in the trading hall, it's producing glow ink and slime. Now, I don't use a lot of slime. I tend to prefer honey for my redstone stuff. And then I don't use a ton of glowstone, but I have it if I... Or not glowstone, glow ink, but I have it if I need it. Paige is not here. Paige probably still be sleeping. Hi, Ghost. I'm doing good, Devin. Is this Bedrock? Yes, it is. Doxy, we are a little over 16k days, 17k days. We don't know our exact day count. With the sulfur update, there was a bunch of issues with the server, so we had to pull the server down, re-upload the server, which unfortunately reset our day count. We were at 14,500 and change before the re-upload. We're at almost 2,000 now. Yeah, so we're somewhere between 16 and 17,000 days. Yeah, we started the stream there, Kelsey. We'll make our way back there. Alrighty. Now, in no particular order, got the news about the layoffs and the company closing and all that stuff. But the original plan for this area was I was going to do a 600 block by 600 block super flat. Basically, I was going to turn this entire area into a gigantic super flat, but with work changing and life changing, ended up scrapping that project. And now our main project for the season is actually going to be a base in the end. Draven, Casey, and Danny, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Plans changed. We're now going to be building a base in the end dimension. And so I shrunk down our super flat into just this slice, which is where I'm putting all my farms. Z, thank you for the follow. And I don't really remember in what order I built all these farms, so we'll just kind of go around the loop. Cole, I'm going to be releasing a tutorial for every single farm I have for you guys. Every single one that's worth releasing. So yes, melon, pumpkin, wheat, Well, Snow, if I've built it and you guys want it, I'm going to do a tutorial on it. Except for the villager breeder. That thing's a beast. You guys were asking for the villager breeder. That thing sucks. Don't build it. That is totally my just throw together, make it work villager breeder. If I'm going to release one, let me design a better one to release, please. Don't take that thing. Anyways, in no particular order, I don't remember in which order I built these, but we have a wheat farm. We have a wool farm. This is our newest farm here. It's 120 blocks. So the bed right there is technically the trading hall, is what the village is based on, even though there's villagers on the edges here. It's 120 blocks away. This is our newest farm. It is nowhere near finished. We're actually going to finish this today after the world tour ends. This is our new kelp farm. We have our snow farm here. We have our improved iron farm. There is a tutorial for this iron farm over on YouTube. It's my first tutorial, the new tutorial series. Every single Wednesday, I'm going to be dropping new full feature-length 15, 20-minute videos teaching you guys about different farms. This one's already out. If you want an iron farm for your world that works incredible and it's pretty easy to build, you've got this one. If this one intimidates you, I have one that's even easier that you can copy. We already went over the BAMF. This is my main mob farm. Underneath the BAMF is my temporary storage room. This is just what I'm using for now. When we build the main base, I will build a true full auto sorter storage room. This is just our placeholder. Well, we're kicking things off. Our starter storage room. Rich, it'll do anywhere between 6 to 10 stacks an hour. Z, I am vibing. I woke up this morning, I made myself an egg sandwich, made myself a coffee, threw some comfy clothes on, sat down in my chair, fired up my favorite game, I'm listening to some relaxing music, and I'm playing Minecraft with my chat. Doesn't get much better than that. I definitely get bored of projects, and I need to break up what I'm working on, but I never get bored of Minecraft. John and Heather and Keegan, thank you for the follow. But continuing on, Coarse Fruit Farm, Netherwart Farm, and then our Honey Farm. Beatrix, thank you for the 2-month resub. Everybody always asks about the carrots. Another friend of mine, Viking Pilot, you guys might know who he is, was doing a challenge where he was planting a piece of beetroot for every follower, subscriber he had across all of his platforms. And his chat was bugging him because he was on Java Edition saying, hey, you can't place crops without water, which you can on Java. It's just as soon as you break the crop, it breaks the farmland. We wanted to see if that was the same way on Bedrock, so we planted these carrots, and these have been here forever. I just found out Discord server world download. It's my world, Jonathan, and no, it's not. I share this world with other TikTok creators. It's not available for anyone. Why do my villagers not restocked if they can't interact with their workstation? Because it's not their workstation. If a villager has a workstation in front of them and they can't access another workstation and they're not restocking, they're not paired to that workstation. They're paired to another random workstation in the trading hall. They will restock infinitely if they have their workstation in front of them. But if they can only access this workstation and there's other workstations around, they're not paired to the one in front of them, they're paired to another one. Even though you have it in front of them, doesn't mean that that's what they're paired to. That's why villagers can get super, super annoying. On YouTube, Jonathan. YouTube. This is our new sulfur farm. When the sulfur update came out, I wanted to find a way to farm it, as I always do, so we banged out a sulfur farm. It's not super efficient. I already have better designs for this, but it does what we need it to do. Down here, what is sulfur good for? Pretty much nothing. It's a building block, but potent sulfur is really, really cool. The potent sulfur is what makes the geysers, Rosner, and I really like using those. Down into this pit was a fun little side project that we got up to. We did a bunch of mining using diamond tunnel borers to get a ton of diamonds. Because on the server, we use diamonds as currency. And we mined all of this using TNT tunnel borers. Ben and Jonathan, thank you for the follow. There's already tutorials for those here on TikTok if you want them for yourself. They can also be used for netherite because we used ours for netherite. This is my skulk farm. It's one of the newer farms we built. We've got the skulk farm. Everybody always asks what this big block is right here. It's an ink farm. Even though there's multiple river biomes in my little base area, we found that squids spawn the fastest here. So that's where we built our squid farm. We have our little sniffer farm right here, our cactus farm. And then somebody's asking earlier where I get most of my wood from. As far as crafting wood, as far as crafting wood, I use bamboo because bamboo planks are probably the best way to farm wood. When I need just wood really, really quickly, I use a 2x2 tree farm, which we'll get to at the end. And Jordan, so this is a skulk farm. This is the skulk that you can find in like deep darks or ancient cities. This is actually a farmable material. What happens is you have a block like this, which is called a skulk catalyst, and when a mob dies near it, it will become, let me replace that real quick. It will become skulk. It basically spreads the XP into skulk, which you can then farm up. So if you give me 1 second, I'll turn this on and show you how it works. This is probably one of the cooler farms I have in the world until we get to like the Guardian farm and the Raid farm. But I'll show you guys really quick here. Hit this button. It will turn on a portal. Can you work all the farms at the same time? No, you can have them loaded, but you can't run a lot of them. I kind of spaced them out. But you'll see here in a second, we'll start seeing piglins, zombie piglins, start falling down the chute. When they fall down the chute, they die, and you can see the skulk spreads. Once I start getting a steady stream of these guys, I hit this switch, which turns on the stone generator here. This will then start generating stone as the piglins fall down. And every time it generates new stone, the piglins splat, and it turns it into skulk. And then it will eventually create a full block of skulk out here, and then I can insta-mine it out using my farming tool. It also will generate the sensors and the shriekers. Now, you don't have to worry about the shriekers spawning the warden. Only shriekers that spawn into the game naturally, like in the ancient city or the deep dark, can spawn a warden. But I'll break this and then go pick it up. And then once I'm done running this, once it makes a full brick, I'd hit this button and this, shutting it off. The last of the pigs will fall down. Do I have a tutorial? I don't yet, Jordan. This is on the list. This is on the list. There are pumpkins on the portal because when a portal lights, it creates light. Like, when a portal lights, it creates light. It's a little bit of a tongue twister. But that's constantly causing lighting updates into the game, which can really, really tank performance. By using pumpkins, which is a non-animated light source, the light is already here. The light is already here. So even though this portal is turning on and off, it's not actually causing any lighting updates because it's already lit up the most it's going to be lit up. Now, you don't really need this on single portal. Basically, up to 4 portal gold farms, you don't really need the pumpkins. But if you're going to go for like a 6 or an 8, which I have over there, the pumpkins make a huge difference. Huge difference in like performance of your game and your device and your server. Like if you're playing on a world with other people, they will be very thankful that you hooked up a you basically shut off the lighting updates. How do you figure these things out? I've just been playing this game a really, really long time, and this is my favorite thing to do, is take game mechanics and push them as hard as I can. This is an upgraded version of a design I made when Skulk first came out. When it first came out. No, Tom, I did a video on the wolf farm already. Yeah, normally I would mine all that out. I'd let it make a full 7x10x12 brick, and then I would come clear it out, and all the drops would end up down here. But for today's sake, we're just gonna move on. Good morning, Avish. Jay and Ben, thank you for the follow. Sleep real quick. How far do the pumpkins need to be away from the portal? 1 away from the portal on a 5-4-4-5 spacing. So, 1 block away from the portal, 5-4-4-5. Are you looking into the software updates for augmented farms, newer versions? Oh, Jonathan, I already built a software farm, and I've already designed a better version of this, but it doesn't warrant taking this one out because this one works well enough. 6 months today, Dot. That's why we're doing a world tour. Taking you guys through everything I built. But, yeah, again, ink farm, sniffer, cactus, bamboo. This is our moss farm right here and our TNT blasting farms. Tom, it'll be on YouTube, and it's going to feature the wool farms in the thumbnail. TNT blasting farms. I like overnight oats. I haven't had overnight oats in a long time, Jay. Got lava and our furnace array, and that concludes all the farms that are here. Last night, we did move our tree farm, or yesterday morning, we did move the tree farm. The tree farm used to be where the kelp farm is. I moved it over here because I'm going to be putting a crimson and warped wood farm in the corner, and both farms require the use of a haste 2 beacon to run efficiently. So it didn't make sense to have a haste 2 beacon over there and a haste 2 beacon over there. I ended up moving moving the tree farm that was over there, over here, built the kelp farm over here, and then moved our beacon because when we build our crimson farm, it's going to go right there. Overnight oats. I did overnight oats a lot when I was doing the powerlifting bodybuilding thing. They were just convenient to have, especially around work. I don't really do them much anymore, just because I'd rather have a real breakfast, or I'd usually fast in the mornings. But yeah, so that concludes everything that is here at Royal Labs, which is my main industrial base for the world. This won't be my main base for the rest of the season. Nice, streamer boy. I will be building my main base in the end dimension. This is just where I'm keeping my farms. What we have left to do here is I've got one more farm to build. Well, we got to finish the kelp farm, and then I can build a crimson farm, and then we're basically just going to decorate this whole area, make it look really, really nice, and then this area will be done. I'm also planning to, like, fix where we terraformed. I'm just going to put a cap on that, grow our trees back, so this looks better than it used to. Does your old iron farm? No. So, does your older iron farm, do you need to move it? So, remember, with Iron Farm's Backyard Dad, like I go over at the start of the tutorial, an iron farm in the eyes of Minecraft is a village. If you build 2 iron farms right next to each other, it's just going to think it's one village. So, if you have my old iron farm and you try to put the new one right next to it, they're both going to break. They're both going to not work. You'd either have to tear one out or go build the other one in a new spot. Or you can stack the iron farms, which is very complicated to do, and I don't have a tutorial on it. And personally, I don't think stacking iron farms is worth it. I just tend to build an iron farm wherever I AFK a lot. That way, iron's always generating. Jordan and Dreamer Boy, thank you for the follow. Nice, Dreamer. Yeah, so this is just the industrial base for the world. We're going to make this look really, really nice and decorated and all that stuff, but this isn't where we're going to live. I'm going to be building a full base in the end. It's a project I've always wanted to do. We actually started working on it over 2 years ago now, over 2.5 years ago, and then we scrapped it to do something else. So, you know, here we are 2.5, 3 years later, finally getting to build an end base. I do have a couple neighbors, or I do have a neighbor. You might notice this little build right here, that's not mine. I did, Edmund. This hot air balloon right there. And then I don't want to fly too far into his builds because I'd rather have you guys go support him. But I do have a neighbor out here. His name is Telric. He is currently designing and building a full custom biome for this area, and it is sick. So if you're looking for another creator to check out who is my neighbor next to Royal Labs, he also built that giant hot air balloon that's actually a mob farm. It's actually a mob farm inside that thing. Definitely check out Telric. Jonathan, I do not have a community server. I do have a Discord community, so you can join my Discord if you would like, but I don't have, like, a public server for people to play in. This is just a private world that I play in with other creator friends of mine. Thank you very much, Miss Danny. You mind pinning? Appreciate you. Yeah, but if you're interested in the person whose base is next to my industrial base, definitely check out Tell. Alrighty, so from this base, I have other builds around the world. To get there, we're going to go through the Nether. I can't take all the credit for the Nether. I can show you what I can take credit for and what I can't take credit for. We have an extensive Nether hub that connects all the bases and the builds and stuff like that. In our first world together, or Season 1, yes, Edmund, YouTube, I built our entire Nether hub. And when this season came around, I said, everybody said, look, I'll help. I don't want to be responsible for it. So one of our members, or two and a half, because Tal helped dig it out. One of our members, the Silver Mullet, you guys might know him. He's quite large here on TikTok, and he's another creator over on Twitch. He built all of our Nether highways with the support of Adult Steve and a lame Towel. Now, this is my area. This is where my portals are. Like, that's the starter base that we toured earlier. Obviously, we just came through Royal Labs. And then this is one of our newer, faster farms. This is my piglin bartering farm here. It's where I do all my piglin bartering. Is your iron farm must break because you have a trading hall? Yes, you can't build... You cannot... It's... Again, watch the tutorial. Iron farms on Bedrock are villages. Trading halls on Bedrock are villages. Villager breeders on Bedrock are villages in the eyes of Minecraft. So if you can't put... You can't put an iron farm, a trading hall, and a villager breeder right on top of each other because it just thinks it's all one village. None of them will work. So you kind of have to build them separate. You can kind of get away. Kinda. Don't do that, Bauer. You can kind of do that with breeding villager breeders and trading halls. You can kind of do it with trading halls and iron farms, but if you're trying to do all of them right on top of each other, it's going to make a mess. I build everything separate, that way it never breaks. It's usually my way of going doing it. But yeah, so this is my little area here. Like I said, we have an extensive nether hall highway system on the server. This was all built by Silver Mullet Adult Steve with help of a lame towel. I did help dig out the center. That was my help in this progress. I did help dig out the center, but each direction in our nether of the season is a different structure. So that's our bastion. This is the nether fortress. That's the, woodland mansion. And then I live down the stronghold tunnel. But we need to now run to my next little area to show you guys, which is down this tunnel. I always get the question, how do I have so many end rods to build with? Well, in case you didn't know, if you combine end rods, or if you combine blaze rods with popped chorus fruit, you get infinite end rods. Well, not infinite. One blaze rod plus one chorus fruit equals 4 end rods. So it's a pretty good return on investment. So what I did early on is I built a blaze farm, which is all the way out here because I needed to find a place that the other members hadn't already claimed or destroyed. So I do have a nice, super convenient... still hasn't tried in it. A nice, super convenient blaze farm. It doesn't look like much from down here, but this is a blaze farm. And then also, I made a deal with my community at the start of the world. When we first started the world, I was pretty much content to live in diamond armor and diamond tools. However, I made a deal. I said, if I hit partner on Twitch or I hit 90,000 followers on TikTok, I will get netherite tools and armor. About a month ago, we partnered on Twitch, which was a huge achievement. So we came down here with diamond tunnel bores and absolutely just mined out for hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of blocks and got full netherite tools, full netherite armor, all the stuff we needed. So I do remember where my tunnel bore is this season. Last season when we did this, I forgot where I left my tunnel bore. This season, I remember that I left it. I gave it an actual spot. Oh, it's not. Oh, I went the wrong way. It's not down this tunnel. It's down the other tunnel. You're good, Jonathan. World tour, Morte. World tour. In the last world we were in, I just plopped down a tunnel bore in a random spot. And then I forgot where I left it, and we never got to use it again. This one, I made it. It has a deliberate spot. So whenever I need to come use it again, I can just come. Yeah, I have it right here. If you have one bed, all villages and 21s works. Yeah, something like that, Evan. But yeah, that's the blaze farm. It's kind of out by itself where the netherite mine is. But now I'll take you guys to another spot. Do I have a tunnel bore tutorial? I do. It's already up on TikTok. I don't know. Tutorials out on YouTube. Hans, not as much as I used to. If I'm in the world, I'm either live, AFK, like AFKing one of my farms, or I'm recording something for content. Brian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Sleazy. Valky, thank you for the follow. If I'm in the world, usually it's something either live related or content related. Alright, pick up that up. Alright, but the next area to take you guys to, that's mine, is if we go down this way. Go down this way. Go past my area. I don't think I really need to go down it to show you. This tunnel just leads to a portal that leads to a desert. We have snow, actually, Jordan. I build with snow most of my time. Or smacking around candy. True. How do you stop gas from spawning? It's all bottom half slabbed. The entire nether hub is all spawn proof. Nothing can spawn in these tunnels. Just down there's a desert. We have basically a community desert on the server that we're destroying. That way it's not near anybody's base. There's nothing fancy out there. There's just a portal. But if we go all the way to the end of the tunnel, this is where the nether hub ends and my tunnels begin to my additional farms. So we built this tunnel live on stream. This is where I have a few farms built. So you can probably guess what farm is down from, the style of the tunnel, but I have 3 separate farms built out here, and I'll show you guys how they run. Do they not spawn from slabs on the roof? No, nothing can spawn above a bottom half slab, even a gas. Even if these tunnels are huge, if the bottom is spawn proof, nothing can spawn. I have a tutorial for the iron farm. Yes, it's on my YouTube. I post weekly YouTube tutorials. The first one got posted on Wednesday. It's a full breakdown of the new iron farm. Take very good care of you. Alright. Oh, it's nighttime. And it's raining. Shocker. It's nighttime and it's raining when I come out of the nether. Too lazy to go up there. Maddie, thank you for the follow. Will I post a Guardian Farm tutorial? Yes. Yes. I'm going to post a tutorial for every single farm I have. 1 a week, every Wednesday. I have tutorials on nether portal linking as well. That trident killer's still working. Through here. That trident killer's still working. That trident killer's still working. That one's still working. Look at me go. This is probably one of the farms I'm most proud of. This is a brand new design I had. Okay, unactivate the electro. This is a brand new design I had this season for a new upgraded Guardian farm. Before anybody asks, yes, there will be a tutorial for this. No, I do not know when it's going to be. Basically, you stand up here. It maximizes the 4 spawn spots that Guardians can spawn. And when they spawn, there's an ender chest right there, dude. Spyglass. When they spawn, they get pushed up into 1x1 trident killers. You can see they're getting ground up for their XP. Their drops all end up into these water streams and get sorted out into those water streams, and all the XP comes up to me. So I'm very, very proud of this farm. It's where all my Guardian drops come from. It's also where I do most of like my ambient XP grinding. Like, this farm is very server friendly. It's not like a gold farm or like a silverfish farm or something like that. This one is very, it's not going to cause a ton of lag for the other people on the server. So I'll just go AFK here. I'm getting a bunch of crystals, and I'm getting a bunch of shards to craft all the prismarine stuff I need. And I'm getting XP while it does. Which is... So, if I go back down, all of the, like I said, all of the drops end up in a separate water stream, and all the XP ends up the tunnel. And then they actually get loaded into these shulker box. Hi, Saul. They get loaded into these shulker box loaders, where they're then just put into shulker boxes for me to grab quickly when I need them. Any tips? I don't know, Garrett. Go back to spawn and retrace your steps unless you're really, really far from spawn. I also always get the question is, why don't I have an on-off switch for all the trident killers at once? I do this to make sure that the tridents haven't fallen out of the farm. So, take an extra second, run around, make sure my tridents haven't fallen out of the farms before turning it on. Security cam? Got it. Yeah. So, that is our little our little Guardian farm here. Right next door to the Guardian farm is my raid farm. We do all of our raids here. It's where all my totems come from. It also gives me emeralds and redstone, but pretty much just using it for totems. I don't really need it for emeralds because of the trading hall. I do also have an ominous potion farm. I probably should show where that is. At some point, where all the ominous potions for this farm comes from, but it's our raid farm. I'm not going to turn this on because raids are loud and they take a little bit. I don't want it to ruin the flow of the stream. If you're interested in this one, there'll be a tutorial on it. Don't worry. And then this is our newest farm, which I really can't showcase because it's the middle of the day. But this is our resin farm. Did you get the pool one done? No, I didn't end up streaming last night, Garrett. I got home late, and then by the time I got home, I was exhausted, so I called stream last night. This is our resin farm. It only runs at night, because the creakings only spawn at night, but... Also, there'll be a tutorial on this. This is probably... Somebody asked what my most efficient farm is. This has got to be up there. I mean, this thing is like a waste not whatnot farm. I'm quite proud of this new little design. Then I get sunburned. I'm a little red as a very pale-skinned individual. I look at the sun and I get sunburned, but I think I did okay. Yeah, that's the 3 farms that are out here. I think all that's left to show is the Ominous Potion farm that we built out past Steve. And then Spawn. Am I missing anything? Oh, Shulker farm. Shulker farm. Shulker farm. We'll do the Ominous Potion farm first, because that's the easiest one to get to. End farms. I just have the single one, Blondie. Thank you, Maddie. I'm glad you're enjoying your time. Thank you for your kind words. I did not make an Enderman farm. I probably won't. Again, I still think Enderman farms are kind of a huge waste of time. The only way I would make one is if we ever, or if, I say when we build the golf course, I'm going to need a ton of Ender Pearls. However, thanks to the librarians and my bartering farm, it's probably enough to keep up. Oh, I really haven't noticed much of a difference. I don't think it's going to feel like much of a difference, until I'm a couple months in. The only thing I've really noticed, the only thing I really noticed, my voice goes quick. So I used to think I would talk a lot, but then I was, like, putting it into, like, context, is I'm talking, like, 8 to 10 hours straight every day. My voice is taking a little bit more of a beating than I thought it was going to. That's one of the things I've noticed with streaming more. I mean, it's not bad, it's just a weird feeling. Meow, thank you for the follow. It's like, for those of you who go to the bars, if you're old enough to go to the bars, it's like I've been at the bar all night yelling, so I woke up the next morning and my voice doesn't hurt, but it's definitely torn up. It is a private world, Maddie. Oh, I love it. It's an absolute blast. Like, that is my only critique, is I have noticed personally that my voice is a little bit more extra torn up. But other than that, I love it. I get to start my day, you know, get to wake up, play my favorite game, talk to my chat, have a coffee, have some breakfast. No, I'm absolutely loving it. But yeah, this is our Ominous Potion farm. Not too fancy. It's just an old pillager outpost that we gutted, forced them only to spawn where we want them to spawn, and then turn the Trident Killer on, grinds them up, and then we get all the bottles. Cracked Out Dinosaur. This is only 6 months. We've only been in the world 6 months. Today is the 6-month anniversary. That's why we're doing a world tour. You're good. I responded. Is there anything in here I care about? Yeah. But yeah, sorry, I'm on this potion farm. This is where all the potions come for the raid farm. Daniel, thank you for the follow. How do you get tridents? I've been buying them. One of our members, Adult Steve, has a drown farm. I don't have a drown farm yet. I've been just buying them from him. And then I had a few from just hunting drown. So, Cracked, I am not alone in this world. I play in this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. One of our members, the Silver Mullet, did a lot of the heavy lifting with the Nether Hub. Also, another one of our members, Adult Steve, did a lot of work on the Nether Hub. And then one of our former members, Towel, helped with a lot of the mining out. I built our entire Nether Hub last season, and I did not want to do it this season. So when we started the world, I said, guys, look, I'll help. I'll supply materials. I'll help. I don't want to be responsible for the Nether Hub. And Silver, Steve, and Towel absolutely killed it with this project. She stepped away, Cosmic. Yes, Tom. She wanted to focus on other things. But yeah, no, this came out phenomenal. So I can't take credit for this. This was built by another one of our members. He's incredibly talented. But all the people I play with on this server are incredible. Silver, the guy who did a lot of the heavy lifting with this, is the fastest Minecraft builder you will ever see. Like everybody's like, oh, he's good at building. He's good at building. He does really pretty nice builds. Fastest Minecraft builder ever. He'll be like, I'm going to build a castle today. And you'll be like, okay, you know, a castle will take you a couple weeks. No, the dude will have a 100,000 block castle done in like a day and a half. It's insane. He has the biggest base on the server currently. Are we on the nether roof? No, Odysseus. On Bedrock Edition, we can't, well, we can get to the roof, but we can't build up there. So we're actually right below the obsidian, or the roof of the nether. Hi, Mel. Welcome in. We are right below. Like, if you go up about 5 blocks beyond this roof, you hit bedrock. Ronnie, I am not going to show another member's base without them being live in the stream. Silver goes live almost every single day. And I'm sure he'll go live today for the 6-month anniversary of the world. So you can check him out. Danny or Stormy or any of the regulars want to type out Silver's username so we can pin it so people can look him up. Please and thank you. All right. End. That's this way. It has a very sketchy tunnel connected to it that eventually needs to be torn out and replaced. Alrighty. We'll do Kings. We'll do Kings. Appreciate everybody who sent it in. I'll pin up Kings. Right there. But if you look up that username on TikTok, if you look up the Silver Mullet over on Twitch. Over the shoulder's on. Thank you, Diesel. You'll be able to see that. New camera. So this is the over-the-shoulder camera. For those of you who don't know, I stream on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all at the exact same time. My Twitch viewers have a few extra buttons they can push. This is one of their redeems. It puts the camera that's over my shoulder to show you guys what it looks like from my perspective. Quick little rundown. That's my main PC right there. That's doing most of the heavy lifting for the stream. These two screens right here run off that rig. Gameplay here. 3 streams across the top. So I've got Meld Studio over here that's handling Twitch and YouTube. I got all the chats across the middle, and then this is TikTok Live Studio over here handling the TikTok stream. Over my left shoulder, it's a little bit hard to see, but there's a second PC down here to my left that's running this big screen right here, which runs YouTube Studio and Twitch Creator Dashboard. That way I can manage those streams to my side. Spotify's running up top. And then this screen over here is actually running the screen that's behind me, which is also controlled by Twitch. My Twitch subs, they can control the little screen that's over my shoulder that you'll see in a second when it turns back. Dinosaur, thank you for the follow. Chad, thank you for the follow. Chip, thank you for the follow. I've been doing the streaming thing for about 2.5 years. Tomo, thank you for the follow. Do I have a list to be set up on Discord? I do, JStorm. It is crazy outdated. I really need to update the setup tour. I do have a breakdown of everything that's on here, but it needs to be updated soon. I'm thinking of doing a setup tour video at some point, because my last one's from like a year ago, I think. But yeah, so like that other screen I was talking about, like this screen right here. This is kind of like a bonus for my YouTube members and for my Twitch viewers. So anytime you see this screen doing something, it's somebody on YouTube or Twitch playing around, including hydrates, which I was already doing, by the way. I was already doing my hydrate. All right, but we got to go to the end, show you guys. Are you going to decorate the stronghold? Let me make you a deal, Noose. Let me go show you guys the Shulker farm. When I come back out, I will talk to you guys about the plan for the end base. Then we'll go tour the shopping district. And once we're done that, we're going to get back to building. Hi, SpongeBob. Where's the over-the-shoulder camera? It's a little hard to see, but do you see right above Game Over? You see that little glowing light up there? That's the over-the-shoulder camera. Also, all my posters came in for the wall, so as much as I love my OG Game Over tapestry, little history lesson, when I first started streaming 2.5 years ago, that was actually my backdrop for the longest time. That's going away, and I got 24 by 36 movie posters. I got 8 of them, and those are going to be going up on the wall here soon. So, you can kind of see the over-the-shoulder camera. It's that little glowing light just above Game Over. It's going great, SpongeBob. Clutch, thank you for the follow. Christo, thank you for the follow. Alright, sacrifice to the end gateway. To the Shulker farm. Hi, Dylan. I get asked all the time, where do all my Shulker boxes come from? And they come from this farm right here. This farm is pretty much supplying the whole server at this point. A few members have gone out and gotten their own Shulker boxes, but this farm pretty much supplies the whole server with Shulker shells. And I think I've finally dialed it in where it doesn't kill the player. So I will be releasing a tutorial for this, but it's a very simple farm. I unleash my LA here, let him do. He's paired to this note block. Then what I would do is I go up this back stream over here. Jackson's obsessed. Thank you for the follow. Just got posters for my setup at Tapestries of the Move. So when I first started streaming, like I said, I've been streaming now for about two and a half. Oh, actually closer to 3 years than 2.5 years. We'll go with 2.5. I've been streaming for a little over 2.5, right? When I first started streaming, I was in this shitty little apartment in the basement. It was like this terrible apartment. But the basement was the only spot I had to stream from, and it had all nasty gray concrete walls. So I put tapestries over everything, and that Game Over tapestry was my backdrop for the longest time. So about a month or so ago, I found it cleaning, because obviously I've moved since then. I found it while I was cleaning. I'm like, you know what, I'm going to put this up, but it doesn't really fit the vibe of the rest of my stream room, game room. So I really wanted to do big movie posters. So like I said, I got 8 new 24 by 36 posters, and I got frames for them, and that's what's going to go up there. So the tapestry's up there for now, but I'm going to be replacing it with posters because I think it's a better vibe fit for in here. Climber, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so normally I do. I would be chilling up here. What movies? You're gonna have to wait and see. Normally I strip off all of my armor. I do, Jackson. Normally I would strip off all of my armor. For my headphone viewers, this farm is obnoxiously loud. You have been warned. Normally I would take off all my armor and tools, drop them in that chest down there, and then I situate myself into this cauldron, if I can find the angle. There we go. Once I'm in the cauldron, you can see all of these shulkers aggro on me. In case you didn't know... Ow. That was loud. In case you didn't know, when a shulker hits and kills another shulker, it has a chance to duplicate itself. So it doesn't die, but it still drops its shell. This farm is basically constantly causing the shulkers to shoot each other. They drop their shells when they duplicate, but they don't actually, you know, get rid of it. And then the allay down there is actually collecting all of the shells for us. So, this is the 3rd or 4th version of this farm I've designed. The previous versions killed you. This one needs a true overnight AFK to make sure it's safe. I did about a 2-hour AFK the other day. It got me 12 stacks of shells, and it supplies me well enough. No, yes. Alright, and then normally I wouldn't have my armor and elytra on, so I have extra pearls here. I just kind of figure out which way I need to look, get the angle, throw the pearl, and then... Boop. Safe away. Wait for them to stop aggroing out. Couple more things. So, is this a difficult farm to make? Building the farm, super easy. Building the farm, super easy. The shulkers is where this farm gets fun. To start this farm, I only brought over 2. You only need to bring 2 shulkers to kick it off. You only need 2 shulkers to kick it off. And it will scale the longer you run it, the faster it gets. It'll pretty much max out at this scale. Like, you won't get any more shulkers than this. But I started this whole farm with 2. And I brought them, I'll show you guys. Elytra healthy, I'm gonna grab some extra rockets. I'll fly out over the void and show you. Alright, what was that, 30 seconds? In 30 seconds, we got 7, 8, 13. In about 30 seconds, we did 19 shells. This thing is very, very fast. And now that I think it's safe, I think I've finally worked out where it's safe and doing what it's supposed to do. I will, it's on the tutorial list to give to you guys. Do I know why no blocks are spawning? I have no clue why you would be in a world with no blocks spawning. And I'll show you guys how I originally got the shulkers there. Come here, little guy. Come here. Come here. Come down so I can tie you up so you don't despawn. Come here. Also, just to let you guys know, it's safe to be down here because shulkers only aggro at 12 blocks, and this is 15 down. As long as I don't jump too high, these guys won't aggro on me. 1 level. But, so as you can see, I'm right here off the end island. Now, this farm can be built anywhere. To be 100%, you could build this shulker farm anywhere as long as you isolate its spawns. I wanted to build this near the end island so that it was easy to get to. So what I did is I have to angle myself off of this farm to know where I am over the void. Alright, should be about this way. Evan, welcome in. If we fly this way, fly it down a little bit. All right, a little bit too much. Let me get the angle this way. Should see it in a second. Yeah, there it is. How did you discover this? I've just been playing this game forever. And I live and breathe to design over-the-top farms. Anyways, this was our nearest end city, and what's left of it is this rail line. So I ran a rail line from this end city all the way to the end island and brought 2 shulkers over there and then had them, you know, run the farm long enough to get to where it is now. Because like I said, when a shulker hits another shulker, it can duplicate the shulker, and if it kills the other shulker, it'll drop its shell. So basically, they just kept hitting each other until it filled that entire platform to the point where now every time they shoot, they hit each other and they're always dropping shells. But you only got to move 2. It's annoying. Building the farm, honestly, took 20 minutes. Moving the shulkers took a few hours. How'd you get the shulker into a minecart? Anger. A lot of anger. Basically, you would line up the minecart rail right next to like where the shulker was, and then their hitbox overlaps just a little bit, and then scooped it up and go. I could have built this farm right here, and it would have worked just as well. I just wanted to build it off the end island so that it was easier to get to. Shulkers can go in minecarts, yep. They can go in boats too, but you really want to do the minecart thing, because like I said, they'll only aggro you at 12 blocks. So once you get them into the minecart and you just stay, you know, more than 12 blocks behind them, they'll just keep pittering on at their own pace until they get there. Oh yeah, I didn't build this till I had an elytra. But yeah, would just fly them. I just took them on a rail line from there all the way to over here. I mean, like I said, the farm took maybe 20 minutes to build. Moving the shulkers took a few hours. If you were a crazy person and you really wanted to, you could build this farm in the overworld. All you would do is you'd move the shulkers to the end, to this end gateway portal. And then if you force a shulker to go through the end gateway portal, it'll teleport to spawn. And then you'd have to go to spawn and grab the shulker from spawn on a rail cart and move them there. Do I have an Enderman farm? No, Enderman farms on Bedrock are not worth it. Are absolutely not worth it. That's a flex though, King. I was considering that. By the time I moved them to where it was, I'm like... Oh, they do, Steve. 30... Since when? When did they make that change? I remember I did a shulker farm in the overworld in Farmtopia, and they came out at spawn. I didn't know they come out 33,000 blocks away. That's awful. Oswald, thank you for the follow. Somebody was asking earlier about the end project and if I am going to decorate the end gateway. Yes, but not like the actual dungeon room. I'm going to dig this whole thing out. So that's the center. Why is the egg still there? Because there's 2 eggs on Bedrock Edition. You can get 2 Minecraft, you can get 2 dragon eggs in Bedrock Minecraft without duping. If you defeat the Ender Dragon, remove the egg, and defeat the Ender Dragon a second time, it spawns a second dragon egg. But it doesn't scale after that. Like if you remove the egg and spawn it a third time, it doesn't spawn a third dragon egg. So Candy has one. That one is chilling there until we do the egg hunt next year. But yeah, so I'm planning to remove. Technically, we're digging just with TNT. I'm planning to dig out a about 70 block wide circle pit here down to the end gateway. And then for those of you who are Destiny fans, the first Destiny fans, and remember the original Crota's End raid, or Crota's Will, whatever the name it was. You know, the first part of that raid is you're on the moon and there's this huge pit with like no bottom, and then you jump into the pit. That's what I want it to look like here. I'm going to like dig out a big hole, void effect it, have it cascading in with Skulk, and then I'm gonna probably put end stone around it so it'll look like the end has like exposed out here. You'll come out of portal, you'll jump in, and at the center of that pit is going to be the end gateway. So I'm not decorating the end portal. I'm digging it out and making that the entranceway. We're going to do most of that with TNT. I'm not doing that by hand. If anything, I'll ask the other members if they want to do a game night, and we'll dig it out together. Awesome, Cross. Awesome. I hope it came out in every way you wanted it to. Nope. Oh, it's going great, Caleb. Who are the other members? Danny, do you mind sending the list? That way everybody can have their usernames and spelt out. Please and thank you, Danny or Stormy, who's ever lurking. I know Paige be sleeping. Alrighty, I think the last thing to show is Spawn. Caleb, it's a great day. How can I complain? This is my life now. I woke up this morning, threw on some comfy clothes, made an egg sandwich and a coffee, you know, threw on some music, sat down at my desk, fired up stream. I'm hanging out with you guys, playing my all-time favorite game and yapping. I'm going to wrap up stream here around 3, go get a lift in, then I'm going to go see a baseball game with a bunch of my friends from college. I mean, fuck yeah. Hi, Shiny. Who can complain about that? Well, I guess we'll see how my lift goes. I got to do legs on Friday, and then I got to go walk around at a baseball game. Look like a newborn foal. What do you hit today? Legs. Today's legs. I'm going to be gone all weekend. Normally I do legs on Sunday, but I'm not going to have a chance to lift on Sunday because I'm going golfing instead. So I'm hitting a quick leg day today. Big chest or a big Enderman farm? If you're on Java, I would build an Enderman farm. They're important. If you're on Bedrock, I would go with chests because Enderman farm on Bedrocks aren't worth it. What do I shoot in golf? The water, mostly. Occasionally the rough, maybe a car windshield. No one sent the list. I think Danny's in a meeting. All right, but it's myself, Dead Candy, the Telric. We have a Delipot. We have the Silver Mullet. We have Adult Steve. And we have Tanisha. So, it's hard to go off those for just usernames. Could you give me an idea for something to build? You should build a cow farm that's inside a chicken statue that's surrounded by pigs. Just really shake things up. Anyways, true. True. Thank you, Ethan. Abbreviating Tan's username might trip some people up, but I'll pin that. Abbreviating Tan's username might trip some people up. But yeah, so this is Spawn. This is the last part of the tour. Everywhere I showed you guys so far. Have I ever quit a build? I don't. My community is gonna say, there you. I don't know's got it with the full usernames. I'm gonna steal your pin, Ethan, for I don't know's. There are full usernames right there. My chat's going to say music disfarm because I refused to build another one, and I definitely did quit that build. But most of the time, I don't, like, full quit them. I'll just take a break from them. I give that encouragement to anybody who's looking to take on big projects and stuff like that in Minecraft. It's don't force yourself to play. If you can feel yourself burning out on a project, go work on something else. Go play a different game. Go, you know, if you're getting sick of building, go play with redstone. You're getting sick of redstone. Go exploring. You're sick of exploring. Go fight boss mobs. She does, Jackson. She'll be live probably right as I'm getting off. Tan's going live, I think it was 4 o'clock today. So I get off at 3, so Tan will be going live, like, right after I get off. Togo, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so, community area. This is the center of the map. This is where everybody on the server... Yes, oh, don't worry, Nat, I have. Tan's live on Twitch. Yeah, Tan's on her Hardcore World now, I think, and she'll be live on TikTok later. Yeah, so this is the community area of the world. Everybody on the server, this is where everybody can build. It's our shopping district. It's where we have community builds and shops. We have a currency system on the world. It's diamonds, so you can pay diamonds to other members to buy items. These are my shops here. So the first shop we built was our shulker shop, which came from our shulker farm that we were just at. Thank you, Tainted Hades. Appreciate you sending the list. This was our shulker shop here. This is where the other members get their shulkers. This pretty much supplies the world with the shulker boxes. It's fully automated. You come over to this wall. You can say, hey, I want 9, or hey, I want 5, or I want 1, and then my little copper golem buddies in here sort it all out, and then bring it to the customer at the front, and then you pay here, and then they also will take the diamonds out of that chest and bring it back to the company vault. I sell a couple other items here, like Skulk stuff from the Skulk farm gets sold here.
Also, end rods and blaze rods. Hi, Slayer. Nothing fancy in the back room, just kind of exactly as it seems. Like, get to where the, little bed back here. This is catch-all. This is a messy, messy little storage room. I like having blocks available at spawn. It is very much a chest monster. I really don't know what's in these boxes. They're just random assortments of junk, and I probably should sort this at some point, but nope. Another future Kinger's problem at some point. A couple other shops I have right here. I have my fireworks shop. All of my shops are different, but I kind of wanted them to all follow, like, the same theme. So, like, a white base, but, like, surrounded with, like, a primary color, like the Shulker box one. I do, Jace. Shulker one is, like, endstone, but it's still, fits the theme. Tools, rockets, still fits the theme kind of deal. But I got my rocket shop. Nothing too crazy. I just went with Creeper, but red and white, so other people can buy rockets. This shop's probably on its last legs, because at this point in the server, everybody has their own source of rockets, so nobody really needs this. Also, same with our tool shop here. I can get insanely cheap diamond tools and armor. Hi, Megan. From my villager trading hall, so I sell the extra tools and armor up here, or just the extra tools right now. Again, I don't think anybody's really going to need it until we get another new member in here. But we have it. We've got our cafe. I sell foodstuffs. We have our cafe. I sell foodstuffs. Pretty much the only thing anybody ever buys are apples. But you can buy cake and cookies and pie and bread and all that stuff. I don't sell golden carrots because another one of our members already sells golden carrots. And then we've got our honey farm chilling over here. Not a long time, Josh. So I think honey farm is usually sold out. Like, we just restocked this with honey that just got cleared out. I wonder if Dell came and bought resin. Dell came and bought resin. So this is also where I sell my resin out of. And nobody's bought beehives yet. But yeah, so another one of our members, I'm willing to bet Deli Pop, because she's the one who wanted resin, came, and you can get 2 stacks of resin per diamond. So Dell came and bought some, left diamonds behind, and then if I wanted to go, let's... Basically how the currency works is like, oh, I want to go... I'm out of frog lights. I haven't built a frog light farm yet. I could whip over to the lighthouse over here that was built by the Silver Mullet. Lighthouse sells light blocks. Exactly, buddy. I could go in here and be like, oh, Mullet, I need to grab some pearlescent frog lights. And then I could buy stacks of frog lights at a time. So everybody at spawn has different shops. Like, you've got the lighthouse, you've got, this is Steve's wool shop down there, you got Steve's totem shop, you've got Tan's little banner shop, you've got Dell's wither shop in the corner, you've got Candy's storefronts down there. Happy 6 months, thank you, Havoc. Jacob, thank you for the follow. So it's our little community area to put things together. Also, somebody was asking earlier why I built such a large sulfur farm. I don't really like how sulfur looks, but you can make something called potent sulfur, which allows you to build stuff that uses the new geysers automatically. Like, I put in these elytra launchers at spawn. They're not super useful because we all have firework rockets and we all have the space bar, but it's kind of cool to, oh, that one's broken. Leave it to ClockCraft members. They managed to break everything. There is no better stress test than redstone than building it on a server or giving it to your community. Because if they can, you may be able to test your redstone and farms and stuff bulletproof in your own world. Never underestimate your server mates or the members of your community to break a farm. And then that just helps you, helps you make it better. Half the elytra launchers are busted. I didn't expect people to be spamming them. I should have known better. Anyways, so that's spawn. That is spawn. Angelica, thank you for the follow. And that is everything that has been built in the first 6 months of ClockCraft. Our 6-month anniversary today. That is everything that I have built and gotten up to. I'm sure the other members will go live and give you guys either videos on their world tours or do world tours on their streams. But yeah, I appreciate everybody who's been here since the start. And I appreciate everybody who has joined in since, and all the new people who have joined in today. We're going to be in this world for 2 years. We're planning to be in this world until December of 2027. We got a lot of cool projects and ideas and builds and future adventures to do, as we go. And we're 6 months in. So for those of you who are like, wow, you've already done so much, I feel like I'm joining in late. You're not. You're still right here at the beginning. Right here at the beginning. And I got the basketball court. True, Haley, I forgot the basketball court. We did a mini game on the server for a few months called Cheese Touch. It was a reference to Diary of a Wimpy Kid. So the thing we put the Cheese Touch game was on the basketball court. I did build the basketball court too. Have you set off the fireworks? We didn't end up doing fireworks. We ended up doing beacons, and they're off currently because they kind of take up a lot of space. So we didn't end up doing fireworks. We ended up doing... Let them load in here. I probably flew away before they loaded in. We ended up doing red, white, and blue beacons behind the flag for the 4th. This is Bedrock Edition. And then I just have the on-off switch over here for them. So they're not causing lag or, like, taking up space. Arisen, thank you for the follow. How much longer are you going to be live for? I'm going until 2:30, 3 o'clock. So I got another 2 hours. We're going to go, now that we've done the world tour, we're going to go build the kelp farm. Actually, no, we're going to go map. We're going to go do a map of Royal Labs, because you guys were asking to see Royal Labs mapped out. And then we will go back to work on the kelp farm. Oh, there's nothing special in there, Blue Lock. It's just an on-off switch. It's just a locker on-off switch. So it's a bunch of beacons all queued up, and then there's just pistons with solid blocks to turn them on and off. So, Witch, or Queen Witch, we have an actual server. We use a company called Apex Hosting. They're who handle the server for us. We actually have a partnership with them. If you want to get your own Minecraft server, they do Java or Bedrock. You actually go to my link tree. You can find a link, an affiliate link. So if you want to get your own server and you want to support ClockCraft, use that link because it'll what allows us to use this. But it's an actual server. It's not a realm. We did realms last season. Realms are great if you're just playing with a couple of friends, but for what we do, we put a pretty good test on the realm. So we ended up going with a server this season. Apex has been phenomenal to work with. So if you wanna have a server, Bedrock or Java with your friends, or you want one just for yourself, they have many different server plans, and they're pretty kick-ass. Like when we had the whole debacle with the sulfur update, they basically worked around the clock to get everything fixed for us. Yeah, that's all I could say. If you want to support ClockCraft and you want to get your own server, use the affiliate link in my link tree. If you don't have to, but you know, do your own thing. I highly recommend it. I think we're up to about a dozen people now. About a dozen people have used the affiliate link to get a server. And I've yet to have anybody come into chat and be like, wow, Kinger, you told us to get this product and it's terrible. Most challenging farm. Hard question, believe it or not. Most challenging farm. Oh, so replace that with that. They've all gone fairly smooth. I think the only one that, like, proved to be a pain in this world was the raid farm, purely because of the copper golems just being the worst mob at sorting items for that being their whole job. I cannot stand the copper golems. The raid farm itself went pretty smooth. It probably took as much time to get the copper golems to do what we wanted them to do for the sorting for that farm as it would have been just to make a regular sorter. Are you gonna make a rare hall of? Are you guys gonna make a Hall of Fame where you can put all the rare stuff you guys find? Everybody pretty much has their own collections. Flash. Pretty much everybody has their own collections. Like I have, the only thing I'm really collecting is I have a redeem for my Twitch viewers where they can get named items, and I'm pretty much gonna make a nice little vault from there. Jedi, thank you for the follow. But I don't know if anybody has, like, an actual, I know Dell has, like, stuff for her viewers, I think. Will there be a raid farm tutorial? Every single farm I have built, or have built in the past, or have built in previous worlds, I'm doing tutorials on all of them. They will all be available every single Wednesday. I'll be dropping a new tutorial. So, yeah. Raid farms on the list. The TNT blasting farms, lava farm, furnace, sugarcane, melon, pumpkin, snow, iron's already out, Banff will be out. Every one of them
You're getting all of them, for better or worse, whether they're the best farm you've ever built or like, Kinger, why the fuck would you ever build this? All of them. Except the villager breeder. I'm going to read this. I will probably put one out, I don't know, just to complete the list. It ain't going to be that beast. That thing sucks. It does what it's supposed to do, but in good conscience, I cannot. Yeah, I'm going to teach you guys how to build a music disc farm. I'll get a tutorial for one. They're not that hard to build. I just don't want to build one because they're frustrating as fuck for a low return. All right, let's map. Let's map. I don't have a tutorial yet. The only one that is, I'm gonna make a chat that just goes, this is the tutorial Kinger has put out. Where's our map gonna go in here? I feel like it should go where I don't put shulker boxes on the wall. I think it should go like back here where the bed is. Let's do. Oh my gosh, live studio, behave. Live studio, behave. Oh, did I actually lose it? Live studio. Nice, Marco. Live studio, are you behaving? You guys hear me? Can you already see me? I lost TikTok for a second. Well, I think you guys can, because I just got a notification. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Okay. All right, what's 5x5, 25? I need more sticks. More sticks. Must make. I have no idea how big Royal Labs is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna guess it's gonna need 5x5. It might just be a 3x3, but we're gonna start by a 5x5. Zane, thank you for the follow. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Yeah, it's just live studio doing live studio things. Marco, thank you for the follow. Got your wisdom teeth out. Have fun. Lots of ice cream, lots of milkshakes, lots of soft food for the next little while. All right, we're gonna do this the smart way, and we're gonna use what are they called? I just forgot the name of them. Maps with compasses on them. I'm not gonna be doing regular maps. I learned that mistake, but for words. I need iron, dummy. I don't know if I have any, though. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be real tight on the old iron front here. And meow. Hi, Jellycat. Need some redstone. Locator maps. Yes, that was the word I could not remember. All right, do this, and I need 20. Isn't it? Or is it? Oh, I need to do it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Boom! Nailed it. Pippi, thank you for the follow. Hi, Natasha. Welcome in, Nyat. That's a big word for Elmo. It is a big word for Elmo. Elmo's vocabulary has been slipping lately. Elmo's starting to get worried he's say too many words while live. Word getting difficult. Slow, thank you for the follow. BB, thank you for the follow. Yeah, he's already gone. The phone number guy's already gone. Nah, he got instantly hit with that banhammer, don't worry. Instantly hit with the banhammer. Locator maps. 25. It's a 1-to-1. I'm dumb. Archer, thank you for the follow. I had to make sure you keep your status quo up, even on purple. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think I'm just gonna burn this extra paper. I don't need it. Joseph, thank you for all the roses. Goodbye, paper. Alrighty, I'm just gonna start right in the middle of the labs, because we're gonna have to base probably everything off of that. All right, right here. Okay. I was not expecting me to be to the west. Okay. This is where this gets interesting. Last season I got lucky and my whole thing was to the north. So this looks like, I'm gonna go on a limb and say that goes there, and then I turn it to the right. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Ugh, this is gonna be really annoying. Okay. So I need to go to the short side, like over here. Good morning, Avish. Like right here-ish. Okay, and I need to go get that corner. We got it. It's gonna take a lot of mental fortitude to do this. It's like 10 p.m. for you. Well, good evening. That. Okay. I think we can get away with... Because I want to catch the starter base over here. So we need to go... Wait, nope, not gonna do that. We need to go... stand on top of, like, the wheat farm. You're on that side? Got it. Okay. This is how you do it. It's not the most fun thing in the world to do. Okay. I need to go this way to get that, and then we probably need to take one underneath or over here. Got it. And then get that corner. Got it. I know where to draw from. I just know my area. Okay, so this will be here, and then turn it. This will be here, and then turn it. Alright. Nash, I don't remember off the top of my head. That is the end of a very watered down iced coffee. Alright, so that's the kelp farm. We might need to move this. This might not fit 5 in a row. So maps are on a 128 by 128 grid. So they don't they automatically go to the next grid in the game. It's not like they're going to overlap where I open them. Okay, I need to go to the other side of the wool farm and to the tree farm. So, other side of the wool farm right here. And it fully filled everything in. Perfect. And then our tree farm. And it fully filled everything in. Perfect. So this one goes here. Goes like that. I think I'm going to have to move these all up. Is this going to fit? This might not fit like this. It's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight. Because there's no... Oh, I might need more... All right, actually, we'll do... I think it's going to have to be a 6x4. I think it's going to have to be a 6x4 to fit that top up there. All right, so I need to go just past the fence line on the left side and just past the fence line. Oh, wait, no, these are wrong. I don't know if you guys see what I see. These are both wrong. Well, I can grab those two maps. I'm over there. It did not get the back wall of the farm. It didn't load it. Oh, never mind. It's just how this works. Never mind. I forgot. They don't have their wrap on them yet. That's why they look weird. Got this one here. Yep. And then we'll need one The only thing I'm worried about not capturing now is the gold farm all the way over there, because we'll get the starter base here. It's going to be tight on if we can fit the gold farm or not. Nicole, thank you for the surfing penguin. I don't think I've seen that one before. Surfing penguin. Okay. Gotta head out. Have an awesome stream. Thank you, Bunny. Not yet, Berg. Okay. This one goes here and then turn it. This one goes here and turn it. This one goes here, turn it. There, turn it. Okay. Actually, why don't I just move these all over one? Because there's not anything to the left. Is this hardcore? It is not. This is the ClockCraft SMP. I play on this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. It is our 2nd world together, and today is our 6-month anniversary. So we did a full world tour of everything I've built in the world so far, and now we're mapping my little starter base area. It does it automatically now, Soji. Every once in a while, it'll miss a corner. That's why I'm checking the corner. All right. So now I need to go to... break this out real quick. Now it looks like I need to go to the netherwort farm. And then, like, the bamboo farm. So netherwort farm and bamboo farm. Nicole, thank you for the putting hard. Descendant, thank you for the follow. That's funny. Oh, now I can't fly. Come on. There it goes. So just past the netherwort farm. Probably be good landing on top of the honey farm here. Give me a map. So, like, you can see this filled in all the corners, but that's what I'm checking first. And then we'll probably need one top of the cactus farm. Cactus farm's got all its corners. And back. What's the best farm to build first in a new world? Iron farm. Iron farm is the most important farm in all of Minecraft. It is the first farm I build in every world I'm in. All right, now that's just gonna fit at the top. Now we gotta go just past the sulfur farm, and that is the ink farm right there. So, sulfur farm and our skulk farm, hopefully. No, Hunter, I'll have to take them down and replace them. So I need one. Sulfur, not surfer, sulfur. S-U-L-F-U-R. Yeah. Sulfur. It's a little hard because I sent them back to back. Sulfur farm, skulk farm. Hi, Kelsey. All right, so now we know Royal Labs is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 maps tall. Now I need to go... This one's where it's going to be really, really fun. I need to start where it doesn't pass this ravine and then just work my way up. Hi, Cross. Is Tell's base still in the distance? Yes, I think it's just outside of where the maps are. I think we got really, really lucky. How many maps was the mega base? The mega base was 9 by 9 maps. It took 9 by 9 maps to map the mega base from last season. To get it all onto one big map. Royal Labs looks like it's going to be 6 by 4. Specifically, the strip of it 6 by 2. So imagine this, but 3 more in that direction. And where's it? Oh, no, it was 7 by 7. Sorry, not 9 by 9. 7 by 7. Last season's base was 7 by. So it was 1 more map in that direction and 3 more maps in that direction, right? Or is it 9 by 9? I don't remember. Nope, I think it was 9 by 9 maps. I'll go back and check later. I can't remember off the top of my head.
All right, we need to go find this corner. So this corner, it was 9 by 9. Okay. About just past that ravine, I'll find this bottom one, and then we'll work our way up. Did you buy looking around? I just crafted them, Diesel. I just crafted them. Had them, might as well use them, right? And it's... Okay, perfect. Actually, I don't need really any of this in my inventory. In my hotbar, just the rockets. The maps. I don't know, Diesel. I don't know, to be honest with you. That'd be a cool thing to know. So, Aiden, there's 2 maps in Minecraft. There are locator maps and regular maps. Locator maps have the little player standing on them. So when you're doing a lot of mapping like this, it's worth it. Because, like, I can hit this map right here. And I can see this map is just generated. So now I know where I am. So I'll wait until I get to the other end of it. Or I'll fall into this ravine that I cut here. Okay. Just do this. Okay, so I'll go here and be like, okay, I'm off the map. I know I need my next map. And now I have my next map made. And then I can go and, all right, get that corner filled in. Make sure this is all filled out. All right, and then I can go back to working my way this way. Until I work my way off of this map. All right, I'm almost off of this one. Keep running this way. All right, perfect. Next map. Got it. I'll go get my corner. Alrighty, this map's fully done. Now I know I just need to run past my starter base. It just makes mapping spaces a lot easier. You can do this with a regular map too. It's just way more difficult. You know, I have the unlimited iron and the unlimited redstone. It didn't break the bank to just make a bunch of locator maps to do this. Okay, and same deal. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to extend it out to the side for the gold farm. I don't think the gold farm is going to fit on this map. Work my way to the other side here. There should be 2 more. All right, we're off it. Perfect. Grab this one. This is map number 5. Now I just need map number 6 and map number 7. Moo to you too. Should be like right here. Close. Ash, thank you for the follow. Okay, then what I'll probably do is move this one out. No. Move them over all one. Okay, we're right here. This map. Boom. And then this should be the last map. But I did it all right. It's only 6, yeah, but I realized that as I swapped my inventory, but thank you, Zach. Thank you, Brooke. I realized it as I was swapping my inventory. Our locator maps, compass, and paper. Yep. Okay. So now, in order, bottom to top, it should be this guy. Spin it once. That one. That one. That one. That one. And then that one. And then that just makes it so that lining them up is way, way easier. I think the gold farm is going to be like here. I think we'll do it. We'll do another strip of 6, and see if the gold farm's on it, and then go from there. We'll do another strip of 6, and then see if the gold farm's on it. So I need to go what looks like 30-ish blocks past the starter base that way. Will the map update automatically? No, you have to take the map down, go to the chunk, update it, and then come back. But what I will do is when we're done this, I'll take a thumbnail. This is probably what our thumbnail is going to be today. It's going to be me standing in front of the map. It's going to be really hard to find an angle of this that doesn't trip out the perspective. Probably like right
here-ish. Or I'll move this. Maybe I'll find a better spot for this. All right, anyways, let's get back to working. We gotta go, like I said, looks like 30 blocks beyond starter base. Emily, this is kind of a nice thing to do for the 6-month anniversary, you know? Alright, so probably it's gonna be super close. It's actually gonna be super close if I can fit the gold farm on this. I'm gonna probably say these are in line with the gold farm. So I'm gonna go right here, do this one. Alright, got it. Oh, it was a long day yesterday, Jeremiah. I didn't get home until after 7. I was supposed to go. I got home and I was supposed to go live in 10 minutes. After I got home, I was exhausted. We might get it. We might get lucky with this string of maps. Yeah, I might move the... Be cool if we put this, like, in the trading hall or something. Or maybe, like, the outside of the BAMP so you can see it from the outside. Kind of like a You Are Here in Royal Labs type deal. Three. So map 4. The one thing that worries me is I don't think we had the top of the pit on the other row. Oh, did I? Oh, I'm dumb. Random map. Goodbye, random map. This map time. Hi, Sienna. I had an extra map because in case I messed one up. Hi, Special K. Welcome in. Go for a little swim. And then other side of our swim should be boom. Oh, it generated right here. And that's the upper line, means we went to the right spot. This way. You're on all platforms. I stream on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, all at the exact same time. Okay, that was the top. Which means this is this one. Oh, nope, we did get lucky. Okay, to map everything, it says Royal Labs. It's the name of this area. We haven't decorated the floor yet, but we got lucky. The gold farm did fit 4x6 to map our whole little area right here. I forgot these lines. This is originally what I was going to flatten, by the way. I'm a madman. See that line up there to this line down here? I put that all in and was planning to flatten all of that. I am glad we scrapped that project. Could you imagine if we were still committed to that? That we never would have finished it. That's all I would have been doing for the next 2 years on the server, would be doing that. We never, ever would have finished it. I feel like this doesn't belong in here, though. I like the idea of having it in here. I feel like I should put this, like, on the front of the BAMP for now. Put, like, some nice quartz on it with, like, a nice background. I feel like that's a better spot for this. I think we're going to set that up instead of hiding it in here. Hi, Queen. Let me grab some quartz. I know I got some somewhere. Quartz pillar. Smooth quartz blocks, fine. You could also turn it horizontal. Maybe not quartz pillar. If I do basalt. with... Kinger, can you tell me what to make in your world? You should make a chicken farm, but put it in a cow statue and then surround the cow statue with... What is it? 4 wide? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. But surround it with pigs. You gotta build a cow. You gotta build a chicken farm inside a cow statue, and then surround it with pigs. There's your challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ready for the weekend? Jelly cat. Do I just craft all new? Probably be easier to do than actually trying to. It's annoying. Is the wood box out? Wood box is not out. Jekong, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Grab this. Ooh, I said a huge frame rate drop. Why? That's probably because I was spamming too fast. Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do. Linktree in my bio. Grab that. Go here. Make these. Perfection. What are we going on today? Queen, today was the 6-month anniversary of the world, so we did a full world tour of everything that I have built in the world, and now we just mapped out Royal Labs. So I'm just putting a gigantic map out in front of our little temporary storage place. Can you make glow frames? I could, Ryan. I just opted to put them on top of, just regular item frames on top of glowstone instead. So I could, I just didn't want to. Let's see in here. What do I have? I think bamboo would actually look gas. On the back. Do I have enough bamboo? Because what is it? 6 times 4, that's 24. I can make 20. I bet you have enough to make the rest. I have the glowing to make glow frames, I just didn't. Do that. Perfect. Perfect. Fly back. Nice, Ganja. Perfect. And then I'll probably put a Kinger staple on the top. Static, Minecraft. Yeah, I got you. Beautiful world. Thank you. Thank you very much. Delete, add here, there, turn it to 60. I know, Jellycat, I know. No music on TikTok? There's music on TikTok. It's just low. It's just lo-fi and on low in the background. I don't particularly like streams that have really loud music going in them. I like it kind of just be subtle in the background. Like, we definitely will goof off with music sometimes, but I don't want it to be, like, prominent. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Ah, need to make another coffee here. Alright, let's grab our... Let's grab these. We'll grab them 4 at a time. Okay, that's obviously that one. That's obviously that one. And it was you. And it was you. Coffee or Celsius? I don't like Celsius, so coffee. Probably finish this map. I'm gonna go make myself another coffee because I'm gonna be live for another 3 hours. Then, yeah, give me a minute to go grab a coffee. Once I get back from grabbing a coffee, we will work on the kelp farm. Sound good? Celsius depends on the flavor. I'm just not a big fan of it. I drank it a little bit years ago. It's kind of called it. I'm good, Merte. How are you? Check it in. Everyone is behaving. Yeah, for the most part, Danny. For the most part. Welcome in, Miss Danny. You should use banners to spell "you're here." What we need, actually, one add-on is I'd love to be able to name banners and put them on maps. We can't do that on Bedrock. 4, I don't know what the hell you just said. What are you working on today? Well, like I said, we did a full tour of everything in the world. Did a full tour of the world. And we just mapped out Royal Labs. And once we're done moving the map, gonna go grab another coffee real quick. And then when I get back from grabbing a coffee, we're gonna finish the kelp farm. It's a scam. Got it. You go. All right. You have to turn your starter base once. Good catch. Good catch. Really enjoyed seeing everything done so far this season. I can't wait to see what you got more planned. Gotta take the kiddo to lunch. Have fun, Piggy. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a wonderful day. All right. I'd say that's a nice little banner. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. You know, maybe do one little thing around the bottom just to make it look a little bit nicer. But other than that, I would say that that is a nice little map spot. My favorite light in the game are sea lanterns. I am a big fan of sea lanterns, personally. It's usually my go-to lighting block. I'm trying to use them less and less. I know I'm saying that as I just made a whole wall out of them. I'm trying to branch out into other lighting blocks, but you just can't go wrong with a classic He's chosen a rock to cape for a hat. Nice. Nice. You just go on a farming spree for them? Well, they're easy to farm, right? Like, we have a guardian farm. I just like them because they go with a lot of different build palettes. If you know what you're doing, you can work sea lanterns into a lot of different builds. All the drops you get from the guardians, I like building with. I like building with prismarine, and I like building with dark prismarine and like the regular prismarine bricks. I enjoy building with all of them. You know what I'm saying? Frog lights are better in your opinion? I mean, yeah. I mean, frog lights are really, really nice. I've nothing against frog lights. I'm gonna say probably 20. I just like lanterns. I just like sea lanterns. Put stone stairs around it. Kobe, I was thinking stone stairs, but I think the quartz will match really well with like the other white in the sign. Somebody followed and it didn't pop. Kobe, thank you for the follow. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with that build, pal. A little green coming up through the lights. You got some quartz around. You got the nice polished basalt. The maps will be nice and lit up at night. I think that for our little sign for our 6 months, I'd say that came out pretty great. I think that's pretty cool to look at, in my opinion. I mean, I built most of it, so I can't fault you. I think it's pretty cool, but I'm gonna say that's pretty sick. Only thing that's a little frustrating, and it's personal frustration with it, is of course, Royal Labs ended up on the seam, so I look up close to it. Take the Banff map down and update the map for the sign. I don't know if you really see it. I mean, yeah, it's underneath the lip of the farm. It didn't, there's nothing new there. Smiles, thank you for all the gifts. The border looks unfinished. Yeah, I probably should pull these white lines out, because this was the original area I was planning, the 600 by 600. That's the original line from it. I should probably pull that out and just re-terraform it back in over the time. But yeah, we got everything. The whole kit and caboodle of Royal Labs. Over the shoulder? Yeah. We got our whole layout. Oh, good job, team. 600 by 6 would have been insane. Yeah, I mean, we went stir crazy doing, 600 by 150, flattening this. If we ended up doing the whole 600 by 600, I don't think we would have finished it. Thank you for the galaxy, Riss. Thank you very, very much for the galaxy. Can we get some W's in chat for Riss? I'm assuming RHS, Riss. I'm assuming that's what you're going for with the username. Thank you very, very much for the galaxy. W's in chat all the way around. You set up a 6? Thank you, Kobe. I've spent years putting it together. Riss with a second galaxy. You're going after that top spot. Can we get more W's in chat for Riss? Thank you very, very, very much. And he's rocking the K4 hat. Hell yeah. I already called that out. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. W's in chat all the way around. Kobe, I've been building this setup for years now. I don't know what the total figure is, and to be honest, I kind of don't want to do the math on it. What changed the camera angle? So I stream on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all at the exact same time. When I'm live on one, I'm live on the others. And I have a redeem set up over on Twitch where they can change my camera angle. So like this is the over-the-shoulder camera. There's another one that like changes my face camera to make it look like a, low def security camera. Basically, it's stuff for my subs and Twitch viewers to play with. Unfortunately, yeah, this one. Unfortunately, TikTok does not let me do fun stuff like this because TikTok doesn't work with StreamerBot and it works really poorly with OBS. So if I could do more cool stuff like this with TikTok, I would, but right now it's pretty much just Twitch and then my YouTube members. What are you working on now? I'm actually going to go... I don't think I'm going to do another coffee. 2 coffees in one day is a lot of coffee. I think I'm going to go make like a lemonade or an iced tea or something, and then come back and we're going to work on the kelp farm. Thank you, Zorro. Why do you need a kelp farm? Building stuff. I don't really need kelp for smelting. I really don't need kelp for food. Kelp blocks, like dried kelp blocks, are really unique looking block. There's not a lot of blocks that look like it. So I like having it for building. It's the same reason we built like a skulk farm and a honey farm and stuff like that. I don't necessarily need it. But they're cool to build with, What kind of lemonade? I think I have Minute Maid somewhere. Either I have Minute Maid or like Country Time or whatever it's called. What are the trapdoors for? On the back, just so that I wasn't looking at straight sea lanterns. Just adding, a back to the sign. I think it's about 600 by 150. It might be more than that. I'm just ballparking. I know it's 600 in this direction because that's what I was originally mapping out. Alright, this pole right here is at 44. Counting the other side of the villager trading hall, we're at 164. 200. About 200 and change. I'd rather you get banned and blocked. Have a good life, fucking creep. How come we don't run any shaders? I don't like shaders, Kobe. I have a couple on that tweak how the game looks just a little bit. You know, I have one on that adds a little bit of sharpness, little bit of saturation to my game, gives it that little extra pop. But the shaders that like fundamentally change how the game looks, I'm just not a fan of those. I like how Minecraft looks normally, you know? Can you tell us your plans for the end base? It's a surprise, Usurper. It's a surprise. You guys are just gonna have to wait and see and hang out while we work on it. If I give it all away, then what's the fun in that? You'll have to wait. What is ClockCraft? I play on this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. It's actually our second world together. We did almost 2 years together in our first world. We restarted together back in January, so it's actually our 6-month anniversary of this world. And all of us stream and make content here on TikTok. We also do Twitch and YouTube, but for most of us, our platform that got our start on was Tickety Talk. And that's where the name comes from. TikTok, ClockCraft, Minecraft. What was that room? That's just trash. So, I'm underneath my mob farm right now. So this is access to, like, if the redstone ever breaks. Like, I have an on-off switch for the farm, but, like, say if the hoppers or the hopper minecart break loaders and all that stuff got glitched out, I just have quick access to get back here to get to it. That's all that is. Mayor, thank you for the follow. 7, thank you for the follow. Give me 1 second. I saw you redeem. Let me just finish clearing out my inventory, and then I'll take care of it. Deal? So let me clean up real quick, and then we'll go. And then I'll do my Minecraft fun fact, and then I'm gonna go make a lemonade. Might throw a little splash of like a energy drink if I got one. I might have a little energy drink supplement, throw a little splashy splash in there. Well, we'll go from there. BW, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right, anything else to clean up? Just this stuff right here. Just this stuff right here. I know, Jellycat. I know. How are you doing? Okay, rockets, both blue, both orange, red, and black, and sort you right there. All right, somebody over on Twitch wants to learn some cool stuff about redstone. I have the Minecraft official redstone guidebooks, thanks to Amazon. So let's learn you guys something, random fact out of the redstone book here. Let's see what we got, let's see what we got, let's see what we got. The hopper. The hopper is the most versatile storage block in the game. It can feed items from one container to another and will collect items that fall on top of it, making an important part of any redstone build. Oh yeah, Zorro. So we can add anybody in at any time, but we have very strict, rules and stuff around that. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a chance anybody can be added at any time, but we also are very, very strict on that because we're very protective of our community. Almost at episode 100. I know, today's 6 months and we're almost at episode 100. All right, team. I will be right back. Behave. I'm going to go make myself a quick beverage. So give me I think I have one of those like little energy drink pack things. I go make myself a lemonade, throw an energy pack in that, and then we will get back to playing. I'll be gone for about 2 minutes. I will be on my phone now, and I will be watching. So I will be right back, and then we're going to work on the kelp farm. Alrighty then. This is Minecraft user. I was gonna make a really mean joke. It's Dream On / Aerosmith / Back in Black / ACDC. Oh, that's my user. What's for lunch today? I don't know what for lunch today. What are the trapdoors for? Just covering up the sea lanterns. What trims you got? I think right now I'm rocking Spire. With yeah, it's just it's netherite armor with lapis trim. I think it's all Spire. Also, I grabbed a cheese stick from the fridge because I wanted a cheese stick. Got a snack when I can snack, right? Love me a cheese stick. I don't know what you guys are talking about with these string cheese nonsense, but nothing beats a good cheese stick. Little snaggy snack. Alrighty, alright, let's go work on the... I'm pretty sure everything for the kelp farm are done. I think it just needs, static, my Minecraft. Alright. Pretty sure that was me running, but I'll trust you on it. I think it was the cheese wrapper. I think it was too, but it only takes a second to fix, so. Only takes a second to fix there, Emily. Is there a better just grab it from the fridge snack than a cheese stick? Alright, where'd we leave off on this thing? I think I'm just putting the water in, right? That's all it's left to do. Just put the water and plant the kelp. I think all the redstone's done. Yeah, I think we're just on the put the water in and decorate it stage, right? That's where we left off yesterday. A smoked Gouda cheese stick sounds gas. You know what I want? A Havarti cheese stick. That'd be great. I mean, you can't beat a mozzarella. Mozzarella is pretty much the classic. But you give me a Havarti cheese stick, I'll go to war. Hi, Megan. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're just on water. Boyard, first ever, welcome in. Yeah, they're in here. I think we're just straight up on water and putting the water streams in. I think we're golden. I don't even think I need to fill all these in. Point guard, thank you for all the roses. Oh, wait, I don't even do this from down here. What was I just gonna do? I think I was gonna get 14 buckets and just do the rip trick. I only need to put these two back. 14. And then I'll just do an inventory fill of them. All right. I'll need to go in at this level here. 3. Here. Get rid of those. And then there. And come around to the other side. 1, 2, 3. There, there, there. And then as the kelp grows, this will become source blocks anyway. I was going down and making them all source blocks. That didn't make any sense. It'll just do the source blocks thing on its own. Oh, I need 16 buckets of water. Let's go grab 2 more. Hi, Angel. Welcome in, or an Angel. A lot of you guys have very, like, similar usernames. Like Angel, Angel.
There's a lot of angel following. Alright, here. And then there. Nina. Well, your username is Nangel. Nangel. Come on. Also, while I was gone, Zimmerman, thank you for the follow. Alright, and then we'll go plant our kelp. And then as this grows, it'll do source blocks, so I don't have to do source blocks. That makes this way easier. Way, way, way easier. Alright, I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. And then whoosh. And then break all these out. And then go down. And then place in our kelp. And then swim up and out. And fill up another round, another 8. Oh, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We kelp maxing. We are kelp maxing. The farm itself is all built. We are just placing in all of the actual kelp now. We are kelp maxing. Pretty much just for the building aspects of kelp. I don't really smelt with it or eat it or anything like that. Will it flow up due to current? So what'll happen is as the kelp grows on its own, it'll turn this all into water source blocks. As soon as this end piece of kelp grows in front of this observer, it'll break the kelp, which will float to the top on its own, floats up and over, gets washed up and over, and ends up in here. Why aren't you flowing? Oh, I bet you it's because I messed it up when I put this bucket in. Turn that back. Yeah, I bet you it's because I did that right there. Break that out. Here. And then place you in. You should flow along the top. There it goes. Now it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. But yeah, so this will flow up into here. As soon as it gets in front of this observer, those pistons all goes off. It washes it all to the middle, ends up in the water stream, and then ends up back in our collection. We'll also get fish with this, which was an unintended consequence, but now we have a fish farm. Oh, whoops. I'm butchering this right now. And then 1, 2, 3. There should be one more to place right there. And then top spruce slabs and all these guys. I think you missed a water source right underneath the observer. Well, like I said, I did. I think I picked it up by accident. But it'll grow. When the kelp grows through, it'll turn it into a water source. The only one that I don't want is, like, these ones down through here. This one up here at the top, that's fine. Does that make sense? Technically, the only water source blocks are the ones that are at the bottom right now, or at the very top where I'm breaking out these here. Okay, then this should wash up and over. That was one concern I had is Are you gonna float up? You are. Blaze, thank you for the galaxy. Can we get some W's in chat for Blaze? That was one concern I had, and it looks like it was well-founded. I might have to replace these with bottom half slabs. In fact, might is a strong word. I'm definitely going to have to replace these bottom buttons with bottom half slabs. That's alright, though. Let's do that first. I want to use not stone. Blaze with another galaxy. Or did that load? Can we get more W's in chat for Blaze? Thought that was a loading glitch. Thank you very, very much, Blaze. W's in chat all the way around for back-to-back galaxies. Alright, so now if I, temporarily bust this button out and place that, the item still should flow up and over. And it still won't disrupt the water. Still good. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Blaze. Alright, and then let's do it over here. And right here. And right there. And right there. And if this doesn't work, we can swap them to trapdoors. That's the only other solution I could see. Did you do the world tour already? I did, Random. We started our stream with it. If you missed any of it, don't worry. The whole thing's saved over on YouTube, though. As I immediately jump back in because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the fish spawning in this might prove to be a hindrance. Oh my gosh, get out of the water. Might prove to be a hindrance. I might have to adjust our smelter array because that could choke up the fish. Will be fine because the fish will cook. What might be an issue is the bone meal that fish drop when they die. That could prove to be a detrimental issue. What is a farmer redstone thing that gave you the most headaches? I don't know. They're all kind of fun in their own regard. I think the only one I struggled with this season, we just talked about it and I've already forgotten it, so I didn't really struggle with it that much. What did I say earlier? Probably the only one, the gold farm was a little bit of annoying. I mean, the copper golems at the raid farm were a little annoying. I mean, the redstone part of the raid farm wasn't the problem. Getting the copper golem sorters to do what I wanted them to do, that was annoying. I think the only annoying redstone I've had is, and it wasn't really annoying, it was kind of suffering from success redstone, is I had to reinvent my kill chambers for the gold farm like 3 times to keep up with how fast that gold farm is. That's kind of like a suffering from success redstone. Not sure, but it looked like you missed putting a slab in the back right module. Good there, good there. Good there, good there. We're good here, we're good here. We're good there, we're good there. We're good there, and we're good there. No, we're good. Good catch. I mean, it's... I misplace things all the time, so... There's very real possibility I did, so... Just keeping me on my toes. I get a shout out on my quest every day to get something done. Call sign, I appreciate the grind. I wish you luck with it. I don't shout out people I do not know. I wish you luck with your doing something new every day. But I'm not gonna give you a shout out.
I wish you all the luck, and that is a very noble cause you're working on. But just a rule we have here in stream. Raid? Did somebody raid? I don't think so. Oh, you're talking about the raid farm. Oh, never mind. I even asked that question. I didn't pay attention. I even asked that question. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Which farm just harvested? Okay, one of them harvested. I'm curious which one it was. I want to see if any kelp got stuck. It looks like this one at the end did. Or maybe I'm not seeing any stuck kelp in that one. And I'm not seeing any stuck kelp in this one. No stuck kelp in this one. I mean, lots of fish in this one. Now, did any kelp end up in the left side, like it shot across? Doesn't look like it did. Doesn't look like... Oh, as I fall in? Nope, I think switching buttons for half slabs was the move. Any stuck in over here? Nope. And there is... I didn't think there was kelp in there for a second. Perfect! Now, this is great. For just a wing it farm, this came out great. What am I going to use the kelp for? Building blocks, mostly. Building blocks, mostly. I don't really eat it. I don't really use it to smelt. However, I really like building with dried kelp blocks. I think they're awesome. I think they're a really cool looking block. Not a lot of blocks look like dried kelp blocks. See you later, Smiles. Have fun at work. So, just like Skulk and Honeycomb and kind of other, like, the weird miscellaneous farms we built, I like using them. It's gonna be interesting decorating this farm. I think I'm gonna keep it kind of simple with the decoration, because I kind of like how it looks on its own. User, thank you for the follow. What am I building today? Single. We started the stream doing a full world tour of everything I've built over the last 6 months. Now we're finishing the kelp farm, and if we get the kelp farm done in time, I gotta be off at 2:30, so we get an hour left. I'm gonna work on starting the Crimson farm, which actually will involve a trip back to Farmtopia real quick, because I haven't built a Crimson farm in 3 years. The last one I built was in Farmtopia, and I want to go see if that design still works. Why not use ice? We did the math. To place in all the ice K, it would have taken 22 stacks of it. I only had like 15 stacks on me, and I was just too lazy to go get more. I mean, as the kelp grows up, it's automatically going to turn this into water source blocks anyway. Ulysses, yes. So it's kind of like putting the cart before the horse. The kelp's going to do it on its own. Why waste the time to go get all the ice? We definitely thought about it, though, and it's definitely a good suggestion. Most farms I use with water, I definitely use the ice trick, just because it's better. Like, I just prefer doing that. But for this, it was like, it's going to take so much ice to do all this. Turn your render distance down, turn anti-aliasing down, make sure you don't have any outstanding redstone clocks running. Wipe the world and restart it. Bunch of different ways. You might have a bunch of entities somewhere. If you have a bunch of named items hanging on the wall, or you have a bunch of mobs in one spot. You know, if you've run a gold farm a lot, go break the portal in your gold farm. And then unload the world and reload the world. If you have, like, a huge furnace array you've used a lot and you've never cleared the XP out of it, that could be causing lag. Whole bunch of things. What is the ice trick? So you can pick up ice using Silk Touch, and then think of a block of ice as just a placeable source block of water. So in theory, what Kay was suggesting is I just fill each of these slices up with ice and then break the ice to turn it into water. And that's a good trick. We use that a lot. It's just it's not really applicable here because, you know, it would take a ton of ice to do that, and the kelp's going to turn it to water source blocks anyway. I think I need 2 bugs. I looked. Oh, Danny got. Dell got him. Hi, Dell. Good morning, Miss Pop. I was just going for the band. Good morning, Miss Pop. Welcome in. All right, I think that is a fully functioning kelp farm. I think all I'm going to do is feed this thing a ton of lava to start, and then we'll decorate it, and then we can check this farm is done. Good morning, Miss Pop. A wild Popdeli has graced us with her presence to ban the spammer in chat. I think I missed a row of kelp. We can go check. How are we doing? I'm doing great, Del. How are you doing? Happy 6 months of ClockCraft, by the way. For those of you who don't know, that lovely person in chat right there is the... I did miss a row of kelp. Is the one and only Deli Pop. She is another member of ClockCraft. She is the Wither Queen of ClockCraft. Not to be confused with her, the Flex Queen of ClockCraft. And what I mean by that is she built a nether highway with using over 100 beacons. Not 100 Wither Skeleton Skulls. Not 100 Nether Stars. No, she used hundreds of beacons to decorate a nether highway just so far this season. So if you're looking for another incredibly talented Minecraft player, I swear they're just appearing at this point. I swear they're just appearing. The allays are just deciding to appear. And you know how I know it's not the allays we have tethered up? Is because I'm not losing any leads every time I tie these guys off. These guys are just chilling over here infinitely, and they just keep... new ones just keep appearing. Actually, maybe this guy did escape. Maybe you did escape. Maybe you made me seem like it. Maybe you make me fool myself. Maybe you did escape. All right, never mind. By the way, Silver brought new allays. I did see that. I did see that Silver brought new allays. What's up, Silent? What do you point out? Link? That's the Royal Intern. That's my bot. Leave the Royal Intern alone. That's who handles... that's Streamer Bot handling all the stuff in the background. You're the first person to call out the Royal Intern. Thank you for the cupcakes. Hi, Kroby. No, the Royal Intern Twitch account, that is the support account that's running on Twitch. Not you reporting my support account. That's great. That's great. I love it. You need some sleep? Oh, good. It happens. It is link sharing in chat. It's fair. You called him out. Heaven forbid. All right. I think this farm's done. I think I just got to fill it up with some lava. I got to clean this mess up at some point. I think all I got to do is fill this beast up with some lava. And we'll be good to go. Just to AFK it. I'll see if it chokes itself out due to the stuff spawning in it, but I don't think it should. As far as decorating this thing, I might just put leaves here and then put our stripes on the side and leave the face as is. Because I kind of like that you could see into it. I'm doing great, Jo. Corbin, thank you for the follow. I kind of like that you could see into it. Know what I mean? You're able to see the kelp as it grows. Yeah. I'm on board with that. What do you guys think? No, the... oh, wait. Oh, we just saw some harvest. I want to see how well this works. Okay, some gets stuck at the bottom. I expected that. Unfortunately, some does get stuck at the bottom. I was expecting that. But as it forms source blocks, it should go up. That got washed into here. And should have washed down into these minecarts and instantly get picked up. It is unfortunate because the piston removed the water source block when it pulsed over. But as soon as this kelp grows back into the piston, it should become a water source block again. Actually, you know, it might be worth... no. Yeah. As soon as this kelp grows, as long as it waterlogged the piston, that's what I was thinking, Steve. But it still won't become a water source block here because there's not water on the other side. You know what I mean? It would pulse out, remove the source block here, but it wouldn't form another source block.
that make sense? Like, you got piston is waterlogged. Like, this is a waterlogged piston. This is water. This is wall. Pistons pushes over. It breaks the water source block here. There's still a source block here, but it doesn't replace this water source block until the kelp grows up. Because they're still right next to each other. That might work on the... no, actually, because it's going to pulse both sides. Dancing Cats. Dancing Cats might take the lead. That one gets played a lot. It was surprised Cat was in the lead for the thing. Well, yeah, so let me show you. Redstone, bucket of water. Oh, I needed the hop. I need this, not that. Hi, Steve. For those of you who don't know, just like Dell, who was in here a second ago, that right there is the one and only adult Steve. So what I'm saying is in theory, this actually be a little bit tighter. In theory, this is what the kelp farm looks like. It's got, you know, glass wall, kelp here, piston, and water block there. Actually, real quick. Water block here. Give me this. So you have a water source block here, and you've got a waterlogged piston, right? When the piston pulses out, it breaks that water source block. Now it's flowing water anyway. So even though there's water on top of it, it still isn't enough. Now, if there was, say there was, you know, say I had something like this, and there was water right here, and now there's a water source block here, we can pick it up, right? So this pulses, it still breaks the water source block, but as soon as it retracts, there's a new water source block. Yeah. Does that make sense? This, I might be able to do it with the big chamber ones, just because these shouldn't pulse at the same... Actually, these will pulse at the same time. But as soon as the kelp grows up, it turns into a water source block anyway, and then washes up. It's just, you know, the downsides. Any kelp that's above the pistons instantly get picked up. Any that's below has to wait for this. As soon as this kelp grows into that block, it'll become a source block, and then it'll wash up. Chris, I swear a little bit. I try to be as family-friendly as I can. I definitely run my mouth from time to time. So I'm not gonna go out on a limb and say, oh, yeah, no, I never swear, because I definitely run my mouth. But for the most part, I try not to. Two waterlogged pistons next to each other create an infinite source. So you're talking something like... oh, they're already in my inventory. You're talking a setup like this. Like, I got 3 in a row. And then... redstone dust. You're talking something like this, Steve. Nope, wrong thing. Where I've got, you know, 3 in a row, like so. It does not create a... if I break this piston, it still doesn't create a water source block. And if all 3 of these go off at the same time, and I have, like, here, here, and here... now, all source blocks, all water-logged pistons. I do this, breaks the water, still turns it into flowing water. Why not make it where the pistons pulse for only that row versus both rows pulse for only 7x2 modes? Because it's not that big of a deal, Pyro. I mean, it's still going to be quick enough. It's still going to do its thing. I mean, kelp grows insanely fast. Kelp grows really, really, really fast. And I'm going to lose a little bit of the kelp that's down too low. But I'm not too worried about that. If I wanted to get even crazier, I could build these 5 more blocks tall, and then it really would be a non-issue. But but I just like the mechanical nature of my clock. We were when we were reviewing it on stream yesterday, I asked the community, said, hey, do you guys want me to build this cool looking, or do you want me to build it practical? And it was kind of like both ways type deal. I was like, oh, build it so it's only super efficient. And other people were like, make it look really, really nice. And this was like the compromise. This was like the compromise. Would I line a waterlogged stairs opposite the pistons? Yes. Yes, it would. But then, yeah, it would only work on these face ones. It would only work on the face ones. What these double ones will do is as soon as any piece of kelp grows... So these double ones aren't really an issue. Like, if they break, it's going to break the waters. But as soon as any kelp grows, it'll turn the whole thing back into source blocks. Again, it's a minute... You're going to lose a little bit, but it's not going to be, like, a devastating loss. I mean, we've already got a stack in each of these and change, and the farm's not even fully running yet. I want to build something and I don't know what to build. Marco, what I recommend doing if you're like really struggling for a build idea is go to Instagram or go to Google Images, or hell, TikTok's really good for it too, and search Minecraft build ideas. And I want you to scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll until you find something that interests you. Could be anything you want to build, but I would, you know, scroll and scroll and scroll and scroll until you find something that you think is cool, and then build that. You'll probably have a much better time and a much... better success rate building something that you want to build than me just giving you a random task. That is my recommendation. Does that make sense? I think for decorating this, I'm going to keep it really, really simple. I'm just going to put grass around the outside, bring this stone out and around. How many hours did it take to build a trading hall? Many. I don't know the exact amount of time it took. It took several streams. Building the trading hall didn't take that long, to clarify. Getting all of the trades in the trading hall took a good amount of time. I will say that. That probably took the longest amount of time, just getting the trades we wanted it to get. I've lost my motivation for my current build, Statue of Liberty, but it's a copper golem. Go work on something else. The best thing you can do if you feel yourself burning out on projects and builds and stuff like that is to just stop working on it. Don't quit working on it. Don't be like, okay, I've completely bailed on this project. But if you're forcing yourself to play, you're never going to get that done. Take a break, work on a different project, play a different game. You know, if you're sick of building, play with redstone. If you're sick of redstone, go exploring. You're sick of exploring, go fight boss mobs. You're sick of fighting boss mobs, go collect blocks. And then, you know, when you're eventually refreshed and ready to build again, then go start, you know, working on your Statue of Liberty project again. But if you're sitting there forcing yourself day in and day out to build something you don't want to build, you know, there's no it's not like you're clocking into a job. It's like, oh my god, if I don't get this build done, I'm not going to get paid. You're playing for fun. Play for fun. Know what I mean? You're playing for fun. Play for fun. Don't force yourself to build it. Don't give up on it, because it's probably a really cool project, and you put a lot of time and energy into it, and you should want to finish it. But if you're making yourself play, you're just burning yourself out. I do it all the time. I go back and forth between projects all the time. I'll work on this for a little bit, then I'll get bored with it, and I'll go work on something else, and I'll get bored with it, and I'll go work on something else, and I'll, you know, just bounce around until I, you know, until I like it. Actually, I'm going to load this thing, before we keep decorating this, I'm going to load this beastie up with lava. That way it already starts giving us some kelps so that I can make words. I can use kelp blocks to decorate this farm. Let me go get some lava. And also, I'm only planning to put lava in it at the start. Once this thing fills itself up, I'm just going to use the dried kelp it already makes. Somebody hit that follow button. Who did it? Flame Wolf, thank you for the follow. Put all those in there for now. Fire. All I can think of with that name is that new Netflix movie. I watched it in the background while I was doing some video editing a couple weeks ago. And then it was like, what's his name? Plays the bad guy, or he's like the fire wolf dude. That was the first thing I thought when I saw Flame Wolf. Stick Motion, thank you for the follow. What's the movie? Boogle! Boogle. Alright, we already have our kelp production going. Hi, Drake. Got you. Just dropped a pic of your ocean monument. Nice, King. I'll check it out after stream. I'm Zazon on TikTok. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, now that'll smelt while we build. Oh, Steve, I don't know if you've seen this yet, or Dell has seen this yet. We built our a giant map for 6 months. Also, Steve, happy 6 months of ClockCraft. I don't know if you're lurking or not. We mapped out Royal Labs. What's up, Rhett? Stars. How much longer are you live today? I'm going till 2:30, so I got 30 minutes left. I gotta shower, clean the beard up, and I'm gonna go meet some friends for dinner, and then we're actually catching a baseball game. Oh, Pyro, you put a glass pane in it. You take a map, you put it in a cartography table, and you put a glass pane on it, and that will stop it from updating. I'm going to keep updating those as we go, though. I'll take a screenshot today for the thumbnail, and then, but I'm going to keep that map updating, because it's kind of like a, oh, excuse me, like a You Are Here map of Royal Labs. I kind of want to keep, what if, this would be totally impractical. What if I bring this out one more? Like this becomes our outer wall, something like this. And then let me grab some wool colors. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to build with. Just grab a little bit of what I got on me now. What if for the sides of this? So I don't want it to break the redstone, but like this one could be blue. Bring it down to like right there. And across, and then we would have... Oh, I can't grab it. Of course I can't grab it, it'd be way too easy. So kind of fib the redstone into the outer wall. And then the next one would be like our black wool pattern. You know, leave both of those blank. Something like that. Something like that. Grab the white, go back up. Build across the top. What are you thinking on that? It's kind of different. I mean, it leaves like the pistons on the side, so it looks a little bit more mechanical. I kind of like the mechanical aspect of it. And then do something like, these all need to be, maybe work in some dried kelp somewhere into this. And close it off with tinted glass. I don't think it needs tinted glass. I think it just needs the exposed redstone, because this will have grass or leaves on it there and there. Can you put redstone on wool? I could. I think that'll look weirder though with like the exposed look on it. You want this? Here. Which of your farms constantly run? None of them, Hayden. They only run when I'm near them. They only run when I'm near them. But yeah, you guys kept asking why I wanted dried kelp. This block. Kelp is a super unique looking building block. No, it has a its own like look, which is why I wanted to build with it. Or what I do is I just bring, you know, this out one more and I just stripe it with the wool like we normally would. You know, bring this down and just full cover it. Just full cover it like that. You wouldn't see the mechanical. And then just put a recessed lip using the snow and then do like snow across the bottoms. Something like that. Which, to be honest, I don't like. I like seeing that little bit of exposed redstone on the side. I think it looks cool. Like it adds like more character to the build, having that little bit of redstone on the side. Versus just the flat face. And I'm gonna bring that up one Where's the ultimate scissors? There they are. And then it would be blue, black. We'll do the center one with kelp. That's how we decorate this. The center one of these gets kelp. Gets kelp. So go from the back here real quick. Let me grab our blue wool here. How do you enchant shears? You can enchant shears. That extends to there. Oh, wait, this can be filled in there. All right. And then it's mending and unbreaking on them. What is this? Pancreas. This is my, this is my, getting defeated by words right now. Kelp farm. Say kelp farm. Efficiency 5 can be added as well. Yeah, I haven't done that one yet. Can we know the block palette for the end base? Nope. Gonna have to wait and see. Come on, surprises are good. I can't give it all away before we even start building it. Yeah, and then for the center one here, we would just do kelp blocks. If I can grab it. Just do kelp. And we have blue, black, kelp block in the middle, blue, black, kelp block in the middle. Random question, may I see the ultimate guidebook? The ultimate guidebook. Which, the redstone one or the... Which one? Or the big book of unusual knowledge? I left and got my final and you're still alive. I am, Scooter, I am. We're winding down, though. I got 30 minutes left on stream. Both? Okay, so we have a couple books for redeems. We've got the Book of Unusual Knowledge, right off of Amazon. And then I have the complete set of all of the Minecraft guides off of Amazon. Which is what I use for redeems. No problem, Kelsey. Do that. Do you know your clock is 3 minutes behind? I know. I know. Kelsey, thank you for all the things. I know it's 3 minutes behind. You guys never fail to tell me that it's 3 minutes behind. I'm aware. Thank you. It gets you guys an extra couple minutes of stream. Yeah, half slab there, half slab here. Bring this down to there. Cow blocks around the collection chest too? Probably.
I haven't. There's not a lot of kelp in this farm yet because it hasn't AFK'd. Finally off work. Welcome in. Oh, I'm gonna be one short. Really? Okay. These clog out. They didn't. Okay. Perfect. Probably not, Loco. In order to be considered, you're going to need a minimum of 15,000 followers on TikTok. You can be 18 years old. You need to stream and upload Minecraft content weekly to TikTok, and you must be unanimously invited in by all current members of the server. There's no way, but you do have to get those requirements. The same rules we had for season 1. How do I want to do down here? I'm thinking trapdoors. So hidden lighting, and then our leaves on top for the lighting glow up the side. I think that's the only way my brain is gonna justify me doing this. Do I happen to have... I had plenty crafted perfectly. Nice. I wish you luck. I think I should raise that up. The front here, or not. This is going to get carpeted so that it glows. I mean, I kind of like the light up the face right here with like the dark at the top. And then a little bit of glowing lighter on the bottom for this on the side. Thank you, Mopey. Ah, it's an inherited nickname. My dad, growing up, had 2 brothers. Their nicknames were Kinger 1, 2, and 3. So when I came along, I default became Kinger 4. So the IV in my username is just lowercase Roman numerals. Pyro, I'm thinking about leaving the top open, but doing, I'm going to carpet the roof so nothing can spawn on it. So I'm probably going to leave the top open and just carpet it so that you can look down at it. How many kelp plants? There are... Oh. The IV. Well, it's Kinger IV or Kinger 4. I just capitalized the main part of the username and then lowercase on my Roman numeral. Yeah, there's 14 in the doubles and 7 in the front. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 rows of 7. 16 rows of 7. So 56 times 2 would be 112. There's 112 kelp plants. Have fun, Shay. Have fun. Hope you have a great day. Well, that's all Minecraft is math. Isaac, thank you for the sub. Or the resub. It's like 90% of what industrial Minecraft is. It's just math. It's just figuring out how to make the numbers work to get the most drops from your farm. Okay, it runs up to that pylon. Got it. Still doing this with half slabs because it's what I got on me. And then... Is there a drown in this? Oh, he must be underneath. There's no way a drown spawned in my little farm. And then... Let's do the... Put that back for now. Honestly, for now, take the wool out of the inventory. We'll do everything else first. Ultimate scissors can go away. Grab a couple extra of these. Put that away. Put you away and you away. Just be building, hoping it lines up. It's another way to do it. Nothing wrong with that either. You know, hoping it lines up is also a big part of Minecraft. You can do all the counting in the world and get super, super unlucky with laying out your blocks. You do all the counting in the world and still mess it up. Alright, I go 2 off the end on this side. So right here, out 2. It's really fun when you build even builds, and I know I said I'd never do another square build again. This season's base is a square build, because I'm basing the whole thing on 4x4 beacons. I wanted to do quad beacons throughout the entire base, so I have to make it a 2x2 center, which is frustrating, but we did an entire 8 million block base on a 2x2 center. I can get away with it. I am well versed in it now. Well versed in it now. Exactly, Heavy. 112 plants should be more than enough. Here's the question. I'll fill that in. It shouldn't mess with the efficiency. It kind of looks cool. Oh, I didn't mean to fall into this. Yeah, we'll put carpet up here. Make the top look cool. Go from there. It's kind of like a ribcage type look now that we're filling it in. I mean, it's completely a weird farm to give a ribcage look to, but it's definitely unique. Stick motion. Thank you again for the follow. Oh. Finally the kelp farm. Finally the kelp farm, Joshua. It's only been on the list for 2 weeks. Only been on the list for 2 weeks. I'm getting it done. I will say it. We got all the redstone done last night. Today's pretty much just been decorating it. It kind of looks like a weird looking rib cage. I like it. It's unique. The wool farm's stupid simple, Gage. It's not anything crazy fancy. And it's observer. It's an observer facing into a solid block with redstone on top of the solid block and a dispenser filled with shears on top of it. And then there's just a ton of sheep in it. Every time the sheep, you know, eats the grass in front of it, grows its wool, instantly gets sheared. There's 42 sheep in here because the blue sheep, green, black, and white have 4. All the rest have 2. So these are the colors I use the most. The light blue, green, black, and white wool. Everybody else got 2. Did I cover the kelp bit? I did not. I did not mean to cover the kelp bit. Good catch, Buttons. Good catch. I did not mean to cover this. I was placing away and missed it. I was wondering why it looked weird. Good catch. I don't think it'd really affect anything. I don't think it would affect the farm in any way, but it... You know, uniformity and all that nonsense. Uniformity and all that nonsense. Attack on Titan theme music. Mm-hmm. Solid reference, Jose. Solid reference. Just gonna add a bunch of geysers to it and have steam just start emitting from it. Snow. Okay, remove that. Okay, and then it will be here, 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 and there. Oh. Oh, why did I do it this way? This is going to be annoying to deal with. Unless I can stand on this block, and I can. for the longest time, I thought I said Taiwan there, not Saipan. I don't know why my brain has done that, but it's had this song wrong for years. Okay, that covers this side. How do we want the back to look? I actually, you know what? I might not touch this at all. I might just put this lip on it. Like so. And then maybe... You know, it might be a cool look. Just put kelp in here. Even though the kelp won't be farmed, just put it in the back. Like, just put it in the back of the farm. And have it there for aesthetics. Oh no, AOT is... I don't know if it's my favorite anime. I'll be honest. I don't know if it's my number one. But it's definitely up there. I don't know if it's my number one, but it's definitely top 3. Maybe... Yeah, I give it top 3. I go back and forth on my top. It's either, and they're kind of basic answers. One of them might surprise you guys, but it's kind of basic. Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, and Sword Art are probably my top 3, and depending on the mood I'm in, they go back and forth. It's really depending on whatever mood I'm in for my top 3. Vinland Saga's on the list. I wouldn't put it in my personal top 3. So, it's high on my list just because it was the first one I ever watched was Attack on Titan, the first anime I ever watched. I actually got COVID when COVID was still around. So I was out of work for 2 weeks. And all I did was basically just lay in bed and watch TV. So my buddy's like, hey man, you should check this out. So I finally bit the bullet. I had never watched anime before that. Finally bit the bullet. And I watched Attack on Titan because it's what my buddy told me to watch. And I really, really liked it. And then the second one I ever watched was Sword Art. So, and then I really, really liked because they were totally, totally different vibes to watch. Isaac, thank you for the resub. And then it's always held like a special place because I just remember being like 103-degree fever, comatose, fucking watching it. And I'm like, oh, this is fucking peak. I watch it back now and I'm like, it probably doesn't hold up, but I still love it. Bleach is on the list. I still haven't checked out Bleach. Wool. Like, what step am I on? I'm on the wool step. Go sleep real quick. That's what I thought, Zach. Buddy of mine is really, really big into it, and he watches a lot. So he's always like, you should watch this, you should watch this. I've seen quite a few at this point. I don't watch nearly as much anymore. Too busy to, but no, there was a little while there where I got my list up. Cole, it's probably named Chorus Fruit Farm. If you go searching for it, I bet you could probably find it really easy. I bet you could find it really easy. Blue, black, so we'll do black, blue on the other side. On episode 452 of One Piece, I'm 900, 700 something. What am I on? I've been watching, how I've been doing One Piece lately is when I lift. Because I built the whole home gym and I put a TV in and I have One Piece on in the corner while I'm working out. I know it's not truly watching it, but I'm never going to get through like 1,200 episodes. If I don't do it that way, I think that's a fair compromise. So what am I on now? Let's see. I was watching it yesterday while I was lifting. I am currently on... where is it? God damn. Just tell me the episode number. Not... Because I watch with Prime. I get all my subscriptions through Amazon Prime now. I used to have like individual subscriptions to every site. Yeah, I just do it all through Prime now. I am on season 19, episode 19. Whatever number that is. Season 19, episode... Oh, I'm between 750 and 782. That's where I'm at. I'm in the Zhao arc. So I'm 750 somewhere.
But yeah, that's what instead of just like actually watching it, which was taking forever, now I just have it on when I'm working out, and it's, you know, I just kind of listen to it while I got the music going. I got subtitles on so I can read it, and that's working out perfect. You can use Prime to watch anime. So what you can use Prime for is you can get Crunchyroll and like High Dive and Hulu and all these different streaming services. Like even if you don't want to just do like anime and stuff, you can get them through Prime. And I already pay for Amazon Prime because I'm not giving up my shipping. So it's cheaper. Like I was paying like, I'll say it was like $13 for Crunchyroll on its own, and I'm only paying $8 by having it through Prime. You know? It's a huge, I mean, oh wait, no, this last one's not done. Oh my gosh, I never put the redstone in for this guy. But yeah, after I saw that, I'm like, why? It's also nice because it's one bill. It's not like, okay, Netflix hits me on this day, then Hulu hits me on this day, then Prime hit me on this day, then Crunchyroll hit me on this day, and then High Dive hit me on this day, and then Apple TV hit me on this day. Now it's just Prime hit. And it's just, I just take all the bills at once and covers it. Need redstone dust. Block redstone? Save $1, and now it's only one bill coming out of the old wallet. I think I'm gonna drop Netflix subscription right now. I don't watch enough TV. Pretty much the only thing I watch now is YouTube. YouTube, and then, like I said, occasionally, like Crunchyroll here and there. I'm not really watching much Netflix anymore. The only thing on Netflix I've watched recently is I went and it's a new Alan Richardson movie. He's like a soldier fighting robots. I was curious if it was as bad as I was expecting it to be, so I went and watched that. But I think that was the last thing I've watched on Netflix. What should you build that is easy? You want redstone, or do you want like a build? Are you looking for an easy redstone build, or are you looking for an easy build? Two very different questions there. Redstone. If you're looking for a very easy redstone build, you should build a wool farm. If you need wool, very easy redstone. Or a bamboo farm is really easy redstone. A sugarcane farm is really easy redstone. You can just start getting some items. If you're going that way, that's what I would recommend. Low-key big brain. Kinger, you missed a gap when you were placing. Nope, we're good there. We're good there. Nope, we're good here. We're all good. There's redstone right there. Can't place redstone right there. Can't place redstone in the way right here. It's the same style down here. Can't place redstone because there's or can't place a carpet up there, and can't place it down here because it gets in the way of the actual mechanism. I'm leaving our redstone exposed because I think it looks cool and I want to look at it. Also, I think I'm gonna do away with putting kelp in the middle, and I think I'm just gonna fill it back in with wool. As I think keeping our stripe pattern looks better. You're good, Bands. You're good. You do not need to apologize. Most of the time, you guys catch stuff way faster than I do. Anyway, you do not need to apologize one bit. What's the easiest way to pick these up? Probably just your fist. You do not need to apologize. You guys catch stuff a lot faster than I do a lot of the time. It's almost like I only have 2 sets of eyes, and between all 3 sites, you guys have 1,500 sets of eyes. So it's almost like you guys are going to see things faster than I do. Kind of a little outmatched here. Boom, 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 and bada boom. Been way more impressed if I could actually place the blocks while I was making the placing block sounds. Alright, yeah, I think that looks better. And then what I'll do is somebody kept suggesting it, and I was definitely listening. I'm just going to put the kelp on the face, and then probably reverse stare the front so that it looks nicer. Just a block of kelp.
as this already starts smelting up new kelp. Perfect. Very proud of how this came out. Made it very, very easy. Yeah, the 3D printer is pretty easy redstone too. You're catching up on Ted Lasso season 2. I have never watched Ted Lasso, but I've pretty much watched the entire show through TikTok. I've never sat down and watched a single episode of that show, but I know pretty much every single story point and arc and everything that goes on in that show. So I'm excited for the new season of it, and by excited for the new season, I'm excited to watch the whole thing through TikTok again. That's pretty much what I just did with the new, Shayna. S-H-A, Shanna? Shanna? Yep, all built in survival. Today's actually our 6-month anniversary of the world. I have heard of Hot Fuzz. I haven't watched it in many years, though. I just realized Mel disconnected. Is it good enough that I'm able to sit and watch it? Yep. Oh, Ted Lasso's are great. Does your Iron Farm work on Java? It does not. Bill's Mafia, man, unfortunately. All right, let me try to fix this really quick because it's going to frustrate me. Reconnect. You bastard. Ned, please. Nothing. Does fortune yield more crops? No, I'm currently watching from the middle of the mountains on a hike. I'll have fun, be safe. Picked a hot day to do it. Hell yeah. Hell of a view. Which mountain? If you don't mind sharing. Don't give away your location, of course. Actually, yeah, don't share your mountain because Chad are a little sleuths and they'll figure it out. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're being safe. Fortune does yield more crops. Yeah, sorry, I got distracted. Fortune doesn't yield more wheat, though. Like, that's the one caveat with Fortune. You'll get more carrots, potatoes. You'll get more seeds. If you use Fortune with wheat, you still get the same amount of wheat, but you get more seeds to replant. That's the one weird thing with Fortune that I was trying to remember what the difference was. Does the block you use make a beacon matter? It does not. Whatever you build the beacon with makes no difference in the actual effects of the beacon. Got it. You can actually build a beacon out of like a bunch of different ores at the same time. You can have copper and diamond and gold, or not copper. You can have iron and diamond and gold and emerald all mixed together and still make a beacon out of it. It does not have to be one block. Absolute peak bleed out spot. That was a great, I mean, it was kind of a sad trend, but I really miss like the the peak bleed out spot trend that was on TikTok for the longest time. Sad trend when you think about it. Funny though. Nope, makes no difference either, Cosmic. Hot, Convoy, hot. What do I want to do? I was just gonna do, you know what might look cool? Actually, I'm just gonna build it and you guys tell me if you think it looks cool or not after I build it. That's how we do this. Yeah, this thing's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Love to see it. Love to see it. Danny, I think Paige is going to sleep through an entire stream. I don't remember last time she did that. She's going to be pissed we did a map. Or... Do I know PA9? Yeah.
We raided PA yesterday. How'd PA stream go? I couldn't catch it. By the time we raided yesterday out, I had to raid and run. What was PA working on yesterday? Those of you who were part of the raid. Stormy is awake. Actually, you got Life 360. I am very happy that my mods look and take care of each other. Keeping tabs on one another. Where are they? Oh, I'm just checking in on them. I built a good team. Get a good team. All right. He's building an Emerald Spire library, and it's huge. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. PA is a really, really talented player. Just busy dude. It's crazy to see him stream in the middle of the day now, though. Like, I've only ever seen PA at like 3 a.m. my time, when I would see him every few months. I'm gonna make another one just to be safe. Do you have a tutorial on the bamboo farm? Not yet. If you can wait a little bit, it's high up on the list. I'm starting a tutorial series. I've started a tutorial series over on YouTube. Every single Wednesday, new tutorials are going to drop for various farms. Started on Wednesday with the iron farm. That's already out if you want to build the iron farm for yourself. After that, I'm releasing farms in, like, order of difficulty. Bamboo farms are really easy. They're not as easy as, like, say, melon and pumpkin farms and stuff like that. But, yeah, bamboo farm is high up on the list for early release farms. Does block you make? No, Cosmic. I answered you a second ago, man. Don't worry. You're good, though. The block you build the beacon out of does not matter. The block you put into the beacon to light it does not matter. The only thing that matters with a beacon is the size of it. Do you have a tutorial? I already answered that one. Well, it's enough that you care. That's the important part. Alright, this build's almost done. I'm a little bit past when I was supposed to wrap up stream, but that's okay. We'll get this done, and then we'll raid out, and we'll call it a day. I need a little bit more half slab, because I gotta go over here, and half slab across the top. I think blue one side is odd to the... Hold on. I think blue one side is odd to the back and other on the other side. Hold on. I see what you see. Good catch. Good catch. See, like I said, half the time you guys catch things faster than I do. It would have taken me months to figure out, oh, that's not supposed to go there. Good catch. Well, oh, yeah, but this was the pattern I was thinking for the roof. What do you guys think? A little bit unique looking from the top. You know? Makes kelp look a little bit cooler looking. Kind of got the frame around the outside with the blue and the black on the top, because we couldn't really put it on the faces. Yeah? Yeah? Looking good? Awesome. K-E-L-P. L's easy, E is easy, P is easy. The only one of those letters that is a colossal pain to do is K. Now, K is pretty easy. We'll do the letters real quick. How about where there's just two, making that checkered? Like, I like the extension over. Pyro. I kind of like how it extends over in the middle. Good suggestion, though. I can see where you're coming from with it. Grab that. Grab that. Go here. 28 more of these.
can see where you're coming from. But yeah, so the whole point of the kelp farm, you can smell with the stuff, you can eat this stuff. I think that looks cool as like a wallpaper, and it's got like a cool tile pattern for the top. Like if you can line it up, and I think that's like a really cool looking floor. You know, kelp blocks are like cool to build with. It's got to be a farming tool that instant picks them up, though. That's what I'm betting. And these both should be just running. All right, put that in there. That in there. Oh, one got all of them, one got none of them. Huh. I probably only needed one smelter for this thing. Probably only needed one smelter for it. I wonder, what did I do for the collection? I'm pretty sure it's hopper minecarts that I used for the collection system. I did. Wonder if I could get... Wonder if I could get away with a double, like put hoppers here, double chest it so that it ensures both of them get the same amount of items. If you put a crawl fan on top, it could look like a present. It could. We use that, Brooke, we use those for... Oh, what was it? The Secret Santa. When we did Secret Santa in season 1, I built a big Christmas tree and put kelp presents around it. Yeah, I can actually... Okay, give these. What this will do is actually make it... And then... Here and here. And then I put these buttons back. Actually, what I probably should do here. For now, I'll just put that there. Break. Grab some glass. Glass the top of it. And then do that. Let it run into there. That way, now whichever one of these hoppers it ends up in, it'll evenly spread it to both smokers. That's probably the smart way to do this. Instead of letting... It looked like only crops went into, like, one side. So that'll now make it where it evenly filters both smokers. Dottie, it is a private world. I do appreciate your interest, but it is not... It's not an open invite, anybody join type situation. It's a private world. I do appreciate your interest, and I hope you find a server you can play on, but it's probably not going to be this one. Alright, put all this away in here. Alright. Thank you, Dottie. I appreciate that. It's definitely the most unique-looking farm we've built. Today's actually 6 months in the world. Today's our 6-month anniversary. We did a little world tour to start the stream. We just finished up our kelp farm. I really gotta get off stream. So anything else? I was gonna put the lettering on it. I'm not gonna do the lettering on it. Check the hoppers behind the other minecart. It's fine. It shouldn't choke out, I don't think. I mean, that's got a button in it. That one's empty. I mean, I think this thing has nothing in it, so I'm taking half of you, put that back. Oh, you brat. Put that in there. Give me some of this. Let the other furnace array have some, you hog. Let the other furnace array do it, so it's not wasting resources. There we go. It's a server-only Bedrock. Yes, I play in this world with 6 other Minecraft TikTok content creators. It is a private world, and you must be invited to join. Alright, here's a question for you, team. What do we take a thumbnail of? I mean, we took a thumbnail of this farm yesterday. I'm not going to do the letters today. I don't have time. I think thumbnail for this farm, or for this stream today, should be our map. Updated map for 6 months. I feel like we'll I'll do something like that for the thumbnail for YouTube type deal. Map. Alrighty, TikTok, that is going to wrap it up for today's stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. Welcome into our 64 new followers. We're closing in on 81,000 over here on Tickety Talk. I appreciate everybody who has become a part of the community. If you haven't already, joined my Discord. It's the best way to stay updated on when I'm going to go live and, schedules and stream schedules and posts and all of that stuff. Dottie, thank you for the follow. I will be live again possibly Sunday night. It's a very low possibility. Right now I have it as a no on the stream schedule. Some things have changed. Might be able to do Sunday night. I will, again, also possibly be live Monday morning. Monday morning stream, instead of being like 9:30, 10 a.m. till 2, might be like noon to 4 type deal, but I'll let you guys know. Again, just to pay attention to the Discord. Guaranteed stream Tuesday morning. Guaranteed stream, unless I'm dead or dying, guaranteed stream Tuesday morning, knock on wood. Could be a wild weekend, you never know. But I hope you guys all have an amazing weekend. If you have a beautiful weather like I'm having, I hope you have beautiful weather all weekend. If you're making bad decisions, I hope you're making bad decisions safely at least. As always, the best way to support me and the content I make is to buy yourself some merch, and then take care of yourselves, take care of each other, tell someone you love them, and I will catch you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, Twitch, give me 1 second here. Let me end that up. Let me leave the world real quick. And we throw you guys on this screen right here, and we'll wrap things up with you guys. All right, Twitch, YouTube, you guys don't need the speech. You know the speech. You guys know the speech. I just gave the speech. TikTok. Who can we rate out on? Who is live in the middle of the day? I'd like to rate somebody new. We kind of always raid the same people. But I also want to raid somebody like I know. You know what I mean? We rated Tan. Oh, I know. Misfit. We're going to raid Misfit. All of you are going to go support Misfit. Misfit is live. I'm sending you all to go support Misfit. Misfit is the best. She's the best. Well, I'm going to queue up the raid right now. I expect all of you remaining in here. I can't see the viewer count because it's live. This studio's doing its own thing. I expect all of you to hit that button and go raid Misfit because Misfit's the best. All right? Go show her some love and support. You guys are absolutely... You killed it with the support from me. Go show her some love and support. You guys heard the speech. Possible live Sunday night. Don't hold your breath on it. Possible live Monday morning. Don't hold your breath on it. Guaranteed I will be live again Tuesday morning. Yeah? Speech. Outro. Mel disconnected. Again. Pain in the ass. All right, as always, best way to support the channel is to buy yourself some merch and then take care of yourselves, take care of each other, tell someone you love them, and I will catch you guys in the next one. See you later. Peace.